All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to Market Prep. I hope you guys are having an amazing morning. Hopefully, you guys had an incredible and amazing long weekend as we were off on Friday. So hopefully, you guys did very well and enjoy your weekend. Good morning, Mike, covering for John, covering for Peter. How are you, my friend?
I am doing good, even though I am the third choice of everybody. But hey, hopefully I do an okay job today. I'm third on the batting order.
Third on the coming off the bench here. No, man, no worries. We appreciate you guys waking up early to help us cover as Peter is in Egypt, and I'm just getting pictures and seeing how much fun these guys are having. So hopefully they're enjoying themselves nicely over there. So, all right, now welcome to what has been for the last couple of weeks, as you guys know, a very exciting and dynamic market, right? With the Iran war going on. Probably the biggest thing happening that's affecting the way the market wakes up every morning, and also the excitement of the space travel that we're doing here heading over to the moon. That's exciting. Been tracking that as well, and just incredible that we can still communicate with people 200,000+ miles away with what seems to be just like a 4-second delay. The further they get away, Mike. It's funny. The further they get away, you can tell the more delayed it is. Now it's like 6 seconds, right? So it's just insane, man. Insane. So
I was sitting on the couch yesterday and watching, and like a headline came up about it. And I was thinking to myself, wow, this is so crazy. I grew up with the stories of the flight to the moon, but I never was a part of it or alive or watching it, right? But now it's going on. I'm like, that is crazy. Looking out at the moon outside my window, right? And I'm like, there's 4 people on the way to that place right now.
It's wild. It's just wild.
Crazy.
You know what? Let's go right to it, man. I was going to say this for later, but it's so exciting to talk about. Just going to go right to it, man. This is it right here. So as you can see, they're so close. The timing, the calculations, I mean, it's just awesome. So they're going to swing around at about 900 miles per hour. This website is great, by the way. I got this from, I've been tracking on a different one. I got this one from John. And a really great website showing you the speed and what the plan is going to be. And everything right now going according to plan. So it's going to be exciting to see them just do that.
Except for the toilet. They can't
except
seem
for the
to
toilet.
Get the toilet
Can't seem to get the toilet working. I was telling Mike before we hopped on, it's just crack a window, throw it outside. It's okay. Make it work. But yeah, it's very exciting, guys. History being made, and if you go to the website, they got the schedule for upcoming plans to actually go and land in the moon. That's a whole different story, and then how they're going to take off from there. So pretty exciting stuff, man. Looking forward. Today is the day. Today's the day when they get to go around it. And it'll be special to see that happen. And also, can't wait to see the pictures and videos back of what they collect. Because you look at the older stuff, Mike, it's like, what am I looking at here? This is small, it's grainy. Like, what is this, right? We expect some 4K quality coming back.
Yep, I want 4K quality. So I want to see the grains and the moon dust as they pass by.
Yes. Do not disappoint us, NASA. Do this right, please. Don't do this big event and don't come back with some amazing, awesome footage.
Yep.
That will not be cool.
See if they can zoom in on the flag that Neil Armstrong planted.
Can you imagine, man?
Right?
That'll be so cool. That'd be so cool if they could do that. And then this will really put the speculators at rest, because a lot of people think that we didn't land on the moon, that we just did some Hollywood stunts there. So that'll be another, that could be a whole another podcast on itself. So we'll skip down for today. All right, back to other stuff in the markets is what's happening. Look at our gappers list this morning. Tons of stuff in the green, friends, as the market's waking up a little bit. green this morning, given everything that's going on. We'll fill you in what's happening for today, what's scheduled for this week. Mike has a bunch of stuff to let you know what's taking place so you are prepared. But right now, if we look at the overall market, very green this morning, well, actually higher this morning, a little bit lower now as we're getting into our pre-market session. We have come a lot closer to our previous day close, but still overall stock market and a lot of stocks still in the green. No real big catalyst on these here, guys. It's just the same stuff that's been going on. You guys know what it is. It's just what's happening with Iran. How long is this thing going to go? When is the Strait of Hormuz going to open? Is the peace talks really happening? What is this 45 deal ceasefire? I mean, it's just a lot of back and forth. We're talking to them. They're saying we're not talking to them, but then they're also denying the deal. So you are talking to them. It's just, depends what you look at. You just can't get a straight answer of what's really happening. But I know Tuesday night things are supposed to be final draw Tuesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern time. So
final line. So
yeah,
we'll see.
so we'll definitely see.
You never know.
Yep. Before we get into that, Mike, tell people what's happening for today, and then we'll get into our earnings and everything else.
Yeah, so today we got the ISM, or what it's commonly known as is the supply, basically management of the economic system. And why do we care about this, right? It's the physical goods production, right? This is going to include your retail sector, your healthcare, finance, hospitality, transportation, and tech sectors, right? It's all the services, not actual goods that are being produced. Normally, probably wouldn't be that big of a deal, but today at 10, it could have an impact because with the rise of oil prices right now, could impact inflation. The U.S. jobs report came out strong, which is good for the economy. But now the Fed is going to be impacting, right, the inflation component of this report. That's why it's known as PMI. And if that comes in high, or there's some indication that inflation's starting to creep back in, it could have some negative impact. With the war and the rising impact of oil prices, the Fed has basically started to say, hey, these planned rate cuts that we had, not happening. So that's drawing the that's got an impact on the upside to the market, especially in the tech sector. And I think we've seen that over the last couple of weeks. You look at the tech sector and NVDA, Apple, Google, they're all real choppy stocks, right? Go up, go down, go up. They're real range bound, not really bullish, but not bearish yet either. So we'll see how this war plays out right now. And as far as Carlo, that next slide is great slide for people to understand kind of what the ISM is on here, right? It comes out every month. It accounts for roughly 90% of the U.S. GDP, so it's important, right? It's taken from surveys across all the 15 industries, and the number above 50 is generally meaning that it's expanding. And right now, the estimates for it are above 50. It's 54.8 for the non-manufacturing. And then for services, it's 55. So we're still thinking that the economy is expanding, not contracting. So still some good news, but the war can have some impact on what's going on.
Yep. Sounds good, man.
Yep. And if you're wondering why we had that big gap up, it's the news, right? Of, hey, we're looking for a 45-day ceasefire. Is it true? Is it not true? And that's why I think you're getting the pullback. So the initial assessment is awesome. We're going to have some relief. Well, we don't know if this is really true. We'll see.
Yeah, well, we sure will. And also in other news, we do have, I did not notice, but a lot of the markets are closed as well.
Yeah, we have the London Stock Exchange and Euronext in Paris is closed Easter Monday for them. So in the US, we took Friday off. Over there in Europe, they're taking Monday off. And then Asia, a couple, Hong Kong and Shanghai are out for the King Ming Festival. So we are there. So will it have a lot of impact on us? No, but there could be some lower volume as we don't have foreign traders out there right now. Because, like us, we just took it off even though they were open.
Yeah, yeah, agreed. Um, all right, friends, let's take a look at our gappers. Listen, what's going on there. Again, a lot of that's Mike just mentioned. A lot of the news here, just overall market speculations on the Iran war and everything else going on here. Not a whole lot of stuff has its own news, and it's what we've been seeing almost all last week, right? SPY continues to head lower here in the last couple of minutes. You can see here we had a nice, pretty nice big start, and then we've been dropping since then. So yeah, we'll be on the lookout for that. We're going to remind you of this a couple of times throughout today. Is a website that Mike you just gave me here, showing what the president is scheduled to do, and today he's scheduled for 1 p.m.
Yeah. Yes. So this is a great website. It's Roll Call. It's the official public schedule for the president. And today at 1 p.m., he's doing a press conference. So in this market, with this war going on, and with what he has to say can have a huge impact on you, and the market's still going to be open at that time. So I would set an alarm. I would be aware of it. I would definitely have it up on YouTube or somewhere in case something big comes out, because the market can react in an instant to either positive or negative news. So don't know what he's going to say.
Yeah,
I think and in a war or in a situation like this, whether you like them or you hate them, it's actually a positive, because the other side has no idea what's going to happen, right? Like, you don't want predictability sometimes when you're fighting these conflicts.
Yeah, 100%. All right, friends, with that, let's take a look at our gappers. Let's just go through some of these on here. We'll look at the top few that are massively gapping up: 142, 32, 24, and 11. And then we'll hop around a little bit. I know I got my favorite ticker here, MU, SanDisk on deck as well. So we'll look at some of the sectors and why they're moving, Circle of Incident, Mara, and some of the Bitcoin stuff up as well. But for the most part, nothing overly exciting. And it's probably going to become more flat if the SPY continues to head towards that previous day close. And we might even see some stuff showing up in our downside of the gappers list if we even go red, or just enough to bring some of our usual suspects lower. Right now, some of our usual suspects that we're probably going to have on deck: MU, I mentioned, up nicely today, 3.6. Meta is almost half, 1% up this morning. Tesla, 1% as well, holding there, giving some back as we are moving lower with this overall market. Google also up, slightly up, gave some back this morning. A lot of these stocks is, again, giving some back as we go here. So we'll see. And Google and Meta still getting a lot of heat from this lawsuit. I mean, I hear every morning there's some more coming, and they got to get this dispute happen right away to see if these other judges agree with that decision that was made. Man, if they agreed, they got to hire more lawyers, because the amount of cases they're going to get is just going to be overwhelming. So they got to be on this big time. And again, it will change. This could, if it goes the plaintiff's way, they could change the way algorithms are done with social media. Like, they'll have to, because you're not going to just keep fighting losses over losses over losses, right? Even if you settle, that costs money and it takes a lot of time. So they'll have to change the algorithm to not make it so, I don't know, what will you do? Not tell your content creators, hey, I need you to make boring videos. I need one good video, then 3 boring videos to not get people hooked. I mean, how do you stop? I've been watching fish videos left and right, trying to make sure my fish tank stays, I'm learning so much about the nitrogen cycle and nitrates and ammonia. I mean, it's just crazy how much I know about fish tanks now. What I learned through YouTube after watching videos, shorts after shorts after shorts over the last couple of weeks. So, I mean, you're not going to stop me from doing that if I have to do research. So it's such a fine line. I don't know how they're going to battle this.
Yeah.
Man. It's a very fine line. So
yes, I think where they got in trouble, right? I mean, when you're an adult, right? And you're scrolling through stuff, people are like, "Hey, no problem. You're an adult. You make your own decisions." But
Right.
I think the aspect of it being children, and they knew that it was an issue, and they had a deliberate conversation, just like a auto manufacturer would on the recall of a vehicle, and they're weighing, hey, what's better for us? Is it going to be cheaper to do this? Which way do we go? And they sided with, let's go and infect minds of young people. um, i I just think when that goes to a jury, you got all of us that know how addictive it is. And then they're big money, big business. People are like, "Yep, I'm going to give it to you. Here's my chance to get back for all that those videos you hooked me on and the hours of my life you've deprived me of." So,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
eh,
Yeah.
and now in the appeals court, what do the 3 or 4 or 5 judges think, right? Like like
Mm-hmm.
you so
Yeah.
it's going to
It's
be interesting with Meta for
yeah.
sure.
Well, and it's going to affect obviously all the other social media platforms. But Google is
Oh
fighting. Like
yeah.
YouTube is not social media. They're making that argument, which I agree is not social media. It's it's
No.
entertainment. You know, but
Yeah,
we'll see.
it's entertainment and it's education. Like
Right.
that's right? Like where do you go if you're like, "Dang, my toilet broke. I don't know how to fix a toilet."
I'm
You go
gonna
to
YouTube it.
YouTube,
I'm gonna YouTube it. What do you
right?
think the guys in NASA were doing when their toilet got messed up? They logged onto
Yep.
YouTube. Slow, I'm sure. It was
Went to
very
YouTube.
slow. How do I fix the Orient's toilet from not cooperating here? Right. That's where you go, man. You don't go nowhere
Yep.
else. You know.
Yep.
Oh
When I
boy.
tiled my bathroom, how did I figure out how to tile? YouTube.
YouTube. That's it.
So I
And
would frame it as education, not social media.
it's not social media. Yeah, social media. This is I see social media as what Facebook was back in the days. We all got on there to keep in contact with our family, share pictures, right? Because you didn't have the sharing pictures that you have now. Now
Yep.
you have iCloud this, iCloud that. So easy to share pictures. But before Facebook, or even take it back, MySpace, you share pictures with your family.
Oh,
You only had people you knew. So it was very social. Like I didn't have no random people following me. I only had people that I
yep.
actually knew and met. That to me was social. You don't do that on YouTube. Everybody's doing videos as a content creator, right? With that, guys, those people on YouTube, thank you so much for being here. Hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. We really appreciate it. It helps the channel out a ton. But yeah, let's dive in, guys. See what we got going on here. Our
Yeah.
gappers list growing today here. FCUV. Let's start there. FCUV. What do we got here? This is up 130%, guys. 12 million shares traded. Somehow we says we do have shares for sure. I'll be hard to
Yeah.
believe it's a lot. It's nothing, like 2,000. So it's not a whole lot. And float on this
Oh
one
yeah.
under a million. So Mike, give us what's going on
Yeah.
here today.
So we got 330,000 shares for float, and this has already traded 12 million. So you can assume what we have here, but it's there's no fresh news on this. There there it's basically a gap up, likely driven in the low float market. There's thin liquidity. Somebody somewhere thinks that this stock is a good one to pump up right now, is what's going on. So um sit back. If you're a low float and you like to trade these, make sure you got a good risk management plan. Trading it in sim is much different than trading it in live account,
Yeah.
right? Because in a sim account, you always get filled. In a live account, you actually have to have shares. And when there's 12 million shares being traded and they only have 330,000 shares out there, you might get filled, you might not get filled, right? Um, it's your typical low float stock.
Yeah, very careful. Seems like some communication type company.
Yeah.
Again, just be mindful. I like entertainment, so I'm gonna put this on my popcorn ticker down there just to see what happens. I mean, we're up 170 20%. We got him. got to see how this goes here. So we'll definitely be putting it on our popcorn list there. SLNO. What do we have here? Not to be confused. I almost read this as, what is it, Saturday Night Live, but because it got the letters on there, but it's not. It's SLNO. Seleno Therapeutics. Messy pre-market action, guys.
Oh yeah.
Not sure if it got
Already.
halted or actually it did get halted for news probably. I can
Yes.
see here,
So
right?
yeah, it got halted news. It's a press release. FDA updates and the coming out on this stock. It's Monday, so we got the drug makers out there right now. So that's what we got. The FDA is going to make a decision on it. Nothing else is really driving it. People are just waiting for it.
Yeah. All right, so nothing to really see there, friends. We'll leave that one alone for now. Be careful. It's really not moving either. Like, it's really not tradable at the moment. And at the market open, you're probably not going to get good movement out of that one. Let's take a look at the next one is MLEC. MLEC this morning. Mulek Science is the name of the ticker here. We're up 25% at the moment. Float on this one also very low, guys, sitting at 500,000, excuse me, 500,000. So extremely low, guys. Be careful. I won't be watching it. I mean, it just looks messy here. Even for entertainment, it looks like the fun might be over. They had a big push up to 13, back down to 864 now. I just don't think it's really tradable. So be mindful on this one if you're going to be watching it today.
Yeah, again, no fresh news. Low float stock. If you like trading low floats and you got a profitable strategy with it, it could be there, but I would be paying more attention to FCUV. That seems to be a better mover right now for the low float traders that we have out there. I don't personally trade low floats, don't have a strategy for it. I've seen too many accounts get blown up in seconds. So I stay away from them because I like my risk. I like my account. I don't like it to disappear in a blink of an eye.
It's too risky, man.
It's just me. It's
yeah,
just me.
But don't blame me, man. Don't blame you. Careful with that one. But even for a low flow, doesn't look great. Looks like the fun might be over, unless a little bit later. A little bit later, maybe things can pick up and get going again. LWLG is on here. We'll look at this one. Then we'll hop around to look at some sectors. I definitely want to get to our MU ticker there. Did I do something wrong here? I did. LWLG. LWLG. There we go. I'm typing it in correctly here. There it is. Up 12%. Looks horrible pre-market, guys. No volume. Only 246,000 shares traded. The float's a large one. It's 146 million shares float, but it just seems like they don't get a lot of volume. Much better though in March, but not great though. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's an AI sector plus data center theme type stock. So light wave logic is what it's called. There's no real news right now driving it. Probably moving with the AI stocks and semiconductors typically, but it's there.
Yeah, not interesting at all. Nothing. Guys. So be careful. Although you can see here, I could tell that they've been trying to trade much better. Like you could tell here, there's a little bit more volume in March. Daily's getting a little bit better. Still not where I think where we would like it to be. It is a higher float though, so if they can get good volume, it might be tradable. But I'm not seeing that today, right now. So maybe they need a little bit more attention. But they're clearly getting it. Like you look at this daily, they're getting better and better. And the volume is somewhat increasing as well. When they start hitting 15 million a day, that could be fun. But right now, we'll skip it for now and move on to some other stuff. On our gappers list brought to you by tradingterminal.com. My friends, you can always head there and find what's moving and shaking in our gappers list, scanners, market atlas, and plenty of other tools for you guys to use during your trading day. Let's hop around a little bit here. I want to look at MU and some other ones, and then Mike, if you have some others you'd like to go over, we can do that as well. But let's look at MU and SanDisk. They're here this morning. As I mentioned, MU has been, if you guys been watching us here, on our list plenty of times in the last couple of I want to say weeks now, not days, weeks. They've been really, really active and actually trading very well in the intraday. So I'm going to add them again today here. Today they're up 3.4, 1.3 million shares traded. I do see SanDisk as well on deck. A little bit much harder to trade given just the price, the movement, the the spread on it. It's a little bit tougher. But man, this thing can move. Like if you look at the daily, it can really, really move. So just be careful on it. I clearly prefer MU a lot more. Mike, what's going on with MU today, and what's making it move this morning?
Uh, Nothing's making it move. It's just the usual suspect, and I think just like you, Carlos, right now it's the semiconductor stock that is trading well. It is not. NVDA has been very choppy lately. AMD still the same kind of little choppy, even though AMD the last couple days has not been too bad, but MU has been the stock to watch. You got to sit back. You got to wait and kind of wait for your setup on it. But if you can find a setup and you can find a good entry, this stock is going to move for you. So as you can tell on the daily, it's kind of broken out of the range for the last week. So we're testing that top end. If we can stay above this 378 level, I think we do have a potential to move higher today. So it will definitely be on my watch list. I will be watching MU. I like MU as well. I even liked MU when it was $16.
Yeah, yeah, we actually did. MU been around with us in our active list for a very,
Oh
very long time. They
yeah.
went away for a little bit, and AMD kind of took over. But yeah, MU, we've been watching MU for forever, and they're back at it here, trading really well. So, on my list, guys, adding that to my primary list on here as well. Mike, as far as any other semis, anything else you like on the list, or any other tech tickers that you'll be keeping an eye on this morning?
Actually, Sandex, I do like it. I probably won't trade it. It's pretty pricey. You definitely have to watch it, but they do have some kind of news that has come out. It's broad, but they did have news that they kind of made a statement that their AI driven storage demand is still remaining strong. They have $1 billion investment in a memory partner as well, undisclosed memory partner right now. But uh, the drive is there. It's the AI. So if you want to trade the semis plus an AI driven kind of storage demand, SNDK can be there. So it does have some news, unlike mostly what is there on the gappers list. And then the other stock that's kind of there, and it's getting the sympathy off the moon, is Rocket Lab.
Oh,
So Rocket Lab is gapping up 2.26%. They secured a $190 million US defense contract for hypersonic test launches today. And then with the success of the moon launch and focus in on the space industry, it's kind of having some sympathy play as well. So anytime you get a government contract, that's revenue that you can basically pocket and count on the books as guaranteed income there. So they
yeah.
could be in play today if you want to kind of take a look at it.
Yeah. No, Rocket Lab can trade well at times, so I will put it on my secondary list. Let's see what happens. They got good volume of 2.2, as you mentioned. Let's see if they can get something going here. All right, friends, back to our gappers list here, and the rest are on here. We've seen many times that AAOI is on our list 24/7. I mean, they're gapping up, gapping down. Had a big day on Thursday. We were off Friday, if you guys remember that. And as we mentioned earlier, a lot of markets closed today. Asian market, London markets, Hong Kong, all that stuff. But we are open. So we were closed Friday. This would have been Thursday. Big day there, recovering nicely, but somewhat stuck in this range. So it has its days. For me personally, I'm probably not gonna watch it, but if you like the stock, has seen some success in the past, I think you could put it on your list. It's always active, always moving, and doing something here. So, but again, I'm gonna keep it off for me personally. All right, I did add MU to the list. I think that's a good one. Rocket Lab on the secondary list. I do see some Bitcoin tickers there, though I think some of them have disappeared. There were more here. I do still see Mara on
Yeah.
deck. Mike, what's the latest and greatest on Bitcoin? How are we doing there?
Bitcoin had a good overnight move, so we are moving up. So you're seeing the sympathy moves with Mara, MSTR, all those wonderful BMNRs, also an investor in Bitcoin. It's going up. No real single headline news, but the volatility in Bitcoin, you right? It it has a positive pop. Stocks that are heavily invested in and are going to pop up with it. So if you like trading that sector and you're familiar with it, I know John Raff in our community, he likes trading Mara. So might be something there for him.
Yeah. I haven't traded these in so long, guys. Mara or any of the other ones. It's been a while for sure. So don't know. Maybe today could be a day where we watch one of these, but for right now, I'm gonna keep them off. If you guys see something great on it, please let me know. All right, so that's pretty much it for the gap down. If you guys have any ideas, we can go over some other ones a little bit later too. So think in mind of what you want us to look at. I know Intel. I'm gonna bring it up now. I know Intel's a lot of people like to watch Intel.
Yeah.
INTC here this morning. Last week, actually, last two trading days, Wednesday and Thursday, they did very, very well. So nice, beautiful pop there. And this morning, gapping up 2.2 with 2 million shares traded. I'm always on the fence on INTC, and I'm always more on the no side of the fence as far as making my gappers list. I just the price action for me is not great, so I always end up keeping it off the list. But today I can see here they're gapping up, got some volume, which they always do. Like this stock, if you zoom in a little bit, they get great volume. There's no lack of shares being traded here at all. I mean, 81 million on a regular and higher, right? So volume is there. It's just the way the price action moves that doesn't do it for me. So, Mike, I'm not sure for you. How do you look at INTC? Is it something you have traded in the past?
Yeah, I've traded it in the past. The biggest thing that you have to remember with INTC is you get in, you're going to be in. You get in, set a
Yeah.
range order, put it off to the side and let it go because it could take you a couple hours to get a 80-cent move on it. But I have traded it before. There is a lot of shares that transact in it, and I think the reason you have a lot of shares is because you can get a very tight stop with this stock because it doesn't move in large amounts, but it can move very nicely for you. Today, it does have some catalysts today. Uh, they have a strong chip demand narrative. So we're going to use supply and demand here. Demand is high. They want Intel CPUs. So what is Intel doing? They're saying, fine, you want our stuff, strong demand for it. We're going to raise our CPU prices 10 to 15%. So, yeah, the dynamics of supply and demand. Demand is out there, prices are going up. So, I think that's why we got this pop because investors are seeing, hey, they're probably going to be able to have a good earnings report better than expected um, in the near future.
Yeah. All right. So we'll see, guys. I see some of you
Might
guys
be a
throwing
good
out.
secondary
Yeah.
stock for you, Peter, or Carlos.
Mm-hmm.
Might be a good secondary just to keep on there if nothing else is moving.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you know what? Let me do that because we got the space today. We got the space for it, so why
Yeah.
not? There's not a whole lot that's moving. The fact they have news could be interesting. And again on Thursday and Wednesday and Thursday, that's some really nice days here. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But you're right. If you're gonna be in it, you're gonna be in it, and it's gonna take a bit, and you just gotta be patient. That's just doing it, is staying there, because it'll take a while to give you actually that move that you're looking for. I see a lot of you guys throwing out Netflix. I just want to make sure what's going on there. Is there anything running that we should
Yeah,
know about?
let's take
Um,
a look at this.
yeah.
Nice.
So
Up above 100.
Yeah.
Full disclosure, I'm a long-term investor in Netflix, so and I
That's good
like
to
it.
that's good to disclose. Very
Gotta
good.
disclose that. I want this stock to go up, so all you people trying to short it, don't do that for me. I do like that.
Yes,
um,
yes, yes.
I Goldman Sachs gave it a major upgrade. They went to a buy with a 120 price target, and when we talk about upgrades, there's an upgrade, and then there's a real upgrade that matters, right? If you're getting an upgrade from a bank you've never heard or investors you've never heard, not going to have a very big impact. You have a upgrade from a large institution like Goldman Sachs gonna affect
Right.
your stock price much differently from that. As well as if you remember last week, Netflix said, "Hey, we're gonna raise prices." They did
Right.
it very subtly to where nobody really knows it until their next bill, if they even pay attention to their monthly bill from Netflix. I'm still waiting for my wife to be like, "What the heck? Netflix raised it again. We're getting rid of it." And me having to say, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, calm down. We're keeping it. We're long-term investors. Just we'll pay
Ma-
the
Mike has
we'll pay the price."
other ways of getting paid to pay for this.
Yeah, we're good. We can pay that. But one of the things, and this is interesting, and why I got into Netflix long term is if you think about it, um, it's almost the new recession stock, right? Or the new stock that people are gonna go to when they're cutting services or really watching their budget, right? Think about this. If you're cutting your food bill, if you're cutting all this stuff down and you're staying at home more, what are you going to want to do? You're still going to want to entertain yourself. If you have kids, your kids still want to watch stuff, right? Netflix is kind of that first streaming app that I think everybody kind of adopted, and it's just a part of you now, right? Kind of like Facebook and your social media. Like I'll get rid of Paramount Plus, I'll get rid of Prime Video, I'll get rid of Peacock and all these other streaming services.
Yeah.
Netflix is going to be the last one that I kind of get rid of, right? Because they got good content, they got across all spectrums, right? And they create their own movies, so it's good. So
Yeah.
that's why I got into it long term.
Yeah. Yep, I agree. And also if you think about it, like when things are bad and expensive outside, people travel less. I think they turn on
Yeah,
to Netflix and these streaming services. I went to see Super
yeah,
Mario Brothers yesterday, and my goodness, I mean, it's just how do you take a family of 4 or 5 out, and by the time we're done, we paid just on food and drinks and everything, popcorn, and the kids get candy and all that stuff, and that's what gets you. The candy's like $5. It was like $80, you know, for everything. So
yeah.
aside from the tickets, so it's
Seems
like these prices are ridiculous, man. You're driving people away. The theaters are empty. Make the prices less expensive. Get people in here, and you're gonna make more. But yeah,
Yeah, it's the thing with movie theaters that me and my wife do is we buy that like unlimited pass that
hmm
AMC and Regal offer, because then we're like, okay, I think it's like 20 or 30 bucks a month for it. But I'm like, okay, if I go to at least 3 movies a month, I paid for it, right?
yeah, yeah.
That's the way to go with it. But AMC, they got this stupid catch in it, which I don't know why they did it. So when we moved out and went traveling this winter, we canceled it because we weren't using it. And they're like, "Well, you can't come back for 6 months." I'm like, "Well, okay, then I just won't go to your movie theater for
Wait,
6 months
what?
now."
That doesn't
Yeah,
make any
they won't let
sense.
me. They won't let me because when we got back, I went to reinstate. They're like, "Sorry, you canceled this within the last 6 months. You have to wait until I think it's June 8th or something where I can."
Did you
I'm like, "All
respond
right."
back? Did you respond back, dude? Have you seen your stock? Like, have you seen your stock? You need me in here. Like, what is wrong with
No,
you?
right? What is wrong with you?
Oh,
But
wow. I I will
yeah.
never understand.
So
Yeah.
I'm a there's two movies that or one movie that I really want to see, and it's something that I doubt you would think I'd want to see, but I really want to see The Devil Wears Prada 2. That is that is
Yeah,
my
I saw the
top
trailer to that. Yeah, looks good.
that's my
Yep.
top summer movie that I want to watch this year.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yeah, I went to see Super Mario's Brother Bros 2. It was okay. But the first one was awesome. It doesn't top it. But the kids love it, right? And you don't yeah, Dong 101, I get it. You don't really go to movie theaters for the movies anymore, man. You go for the experience,
yeah,
especially with the family and your wife or significant other. You can have the same experience at home, right? Maybe you guys have what,
yep,
55, 60-inch plus screen TVs. Yeah, I mean, you get close enough, it feels like a theater. You don't need to go to the theater, and you can
yeah,
actually pause the movie if you need a bathroom break, right? Because every movie now is like super long. It's like 3 hours, 2 hours and a half, like plus. So, yeah. And with kids, I'm getting up 3 or 4 times in the movie theaters to take them. So,
yeah.
you already know. All right, friends, let's.
Yes. So Jabbar out there on YouTube, Jabbar is out on YouTube. The reason that I know that I couldn't get my membership is because I wanted to go see Project Hail Mary, but they wouldn't let me reinstate it. So I'm like, yeah, I guess like I'll wait till it comes out on Netflix or Prime Video.
Yeah, yeah,
All right.
absolutely,
Yep.
absolutely. Um, all right, friends, let's see
The
what's. Yeah, go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, I was gonna say since we're kind of running out of stocks, but if you pull up
Hmm.
Apple
Yep.
has a very interesting daily today that I'm looking at. You can see again, it's kind of like MU. If you notice, they've really consolidated for the last few weeks. And we're above this 255, 256 level. If we can stay above this at the open, this could have a potential to move up towards 260 today. So I have Apple on kind of my primary list. I really want to see what happens at the open if we can stay above 255, 256 and get rolling above the pre-market high.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
some sometimes you got to look at the daily on these days where there really isn't much moving and just see if you can kind of find something with it. The only thing that's kind of got me down is the volume on the daily's been decreasing over the last 3 days. But hey,
Yeah. Yeah.
when the pickings are slim, you gotta watch something, right?
Yeah. And it's gonna take time today. Like today's gonna RAC is gonna take a bit to actually find some opportunities uh to get in on. So just be patient. We might see some chop and even more so now with, Trump addressing the Iran war and the status
Yeah,
at 1 p.m. I could see a lot of things just kind of, you know what? We're just gonna wait until we hear what the commander in chief is gonna say here before we go in any position. So let's see. Let's see what happens. But hopefully now, hopefully we'll find some opportunities. There's always something. It's just, we just got to be patient and wait was for it. So um, let's cover these three in the gap down. Then we'll look at some more tickers, even from you guys. Throw some tickers out there, see what we got going on. CYCN. This thing was hot a few days ago, last week, Thursday and Friday, Wednesday and Thursday, since we're off Friday. So Wednesday and Thursday did pop up here, did something, and today we're just kind of gapping down 15%. It says we have shares for sure, but usually when it does that on these lower flow stocks, this one, by the way, is 2.7 million shares float, only 1,000 shares available for sure, which probably are not going to be there when you short it. Who knows? They might be there. Just be careful, guys. I think the fun might be over on this one. I don't see anything that I would like to trade on that one, but be careful with it. It is in play
yeah.
today. Mike, you have anything to add on this one? On CN,
No, it's
CYCN?
just yeah,
Hmm.
it's a low flow biotech. It's moving on momentum, no real catalyst. And as you can tell, popped up, came back down. So we're looking at a third day play on it. I just, I I'd be very, very sketchy on it. 3 days on a low float. Yeah, not something I'd be watching.
Yeah, yeah. We'll leave that one alone here. VELO is another one that's on the gap down list, friends. This is down 12%, 289,000 shares traded. Again, just barely hitting our numbers here, getting above 200,000, and just, again, not really moving a lot pre-market. So I don't see anything great on here. It's really not in play. Had a big day on Thursday, you can see here, and then for the most part, just going back to where he came from. So nothing to see. Low flow as well. Assume, yes, 5.5 million shares float. We're probably going to leave this one alone as well. Last one on here, AXTI, which we saw last week a couple of times. I can't remember if it was gapping up or down, but it was in our list a couple of times last week. Today they're slightly gapping up here, gapping down, 5.9, 546,000 shares traded. And again, I just don't see anything great on it in the pre-market. It did trade decent on Thursday, though. If you look at Thursday, you can see here, this is not actually some bad intraday action. Again, I'm looking at a dead chart, so I don't know how well these candles actually form on a 5-minute. So I am missing that from making a better decision here. But doesn't look that bad as far as the way it rallied here. You can tell the daily a little more higher price volume in the last couple of days than what they normally do. I don't know if that's going to trade well today, but it's on the fence. 36 million shares flow, so a little bit higher than what we've seen the last two right over here. But again, probably not going to make my list, so I'm not sure on this one. Mike, anything to add on any of these here?
I'll start with AXTI since we got that one there. No real fresh news on this one. But like you were just talking about, had strong momentum move over the last few days. It did break out, so it could be a continuation play for you on ATXI, but I don't know. You're going to want to be very, very careful with it. But if we go back to VELO, that stock actually does have a catalyst. So within the last 24 hours, they did a major balance sheet restructuring plus capital raise. So the CEO and the director converted 15 million debt into equity. The company reduced its total debt by 60%, and they did a $30 million capital raise with institutional investors. So they have new institutional investors going in, reduce the debt, and they converted debt to equity. So we'll see if this can keep going or what's going on. We'll see. Yeah. But it's got a catalyst. Still kind of, I think it's a low float on yours. I don't have it on my gap down for some reason, so I can't see the shares that it has. But if you are a low float stock trader, let me see. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you're a low float stock trader, this might actually be one that you want to pay attention to today.
Yeah, definitely. Good with that news there as well, and you can tell they can put in volume. They have done it in the past, so be on the lookout. All right, friends, let's go to you guys, see what you guys like this morning. That kind of covers our gap up and gap down. Again, not a whole lot happening there so far. Just MU on my primary. I do have in Rocket Lab and INTC on the secondary list here as well, and we got a high flying one this morning, FCUV. So if you like the low flow stuff, this one is up 110%. Did pull back a little bit here in the pre-market session. Still up over 100. Tons of volume, and you can see it rocking here again. Low flow stock, guys, under 1 million. So be very, very careful. I think it's 300 and something thousand. So again, very, very careful. All right, let's take a look what we have here, guys. Mo, you're giving us a couple on here. I have one already, MU. Let's look at CRCL. That's also on our gap up list. If you guys remember, this thing was very, very active over the last week or so, maybe 2 weeks. It's just grinding higher here. Actually, all of March, end of February, all of March, you saw this beautiful move up, and then news broke out and this thing dropped down. Since then, getting some downwards pressure, and you're seeing the volume count came back down, right? So volume still the same, not anything overly exciting there, but it has then given some of the earnings back from March. Right now, pre-market, we're not seeing a whole lot. Still getting 540,000 shares traded. We are up 3%. It's just an interesting one. I think you should keep on deck, and I'm probably going to add it to my secondary list because you just don't know when you're going to get some kind of volume on this. So I don't see anything blockbuster right now, Mike. I'm not sure if you do, but I think it's a good one to just keep on, even on a secondary, in case things are going
Yeah,
to get flying.
keep on a secondary. So there was a uh, I'm looking, one of their directors or presidents kind of shifted their internal shares around. This did not happen on the open market. Circle's group director, Bradley Horwitz, reported an internal restructuring of his holdings with no open market trades. So basically shifting his type of stocks that are around. No real impact to it, but there is some news that's out there on Circle about that. I wouldn't just keep it like you said. Keep it there. If it gets some movement, it gets some movement.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. What do we
let's
have
see.
here? Ron
Microsoft.
7427. Welcome to the Lemons and Garbage Truck family, my friend. Good to have you. So welcome. We appreciate you joining the team there. You're going to Microsoft.
Yeah, Microsoft, somebody threw that out there. And Mo Coin is just moving on Bitcoin news. That's why we didn't really cover that with it.
Yep.
But Microsoft, again, is a little bit, this one might be interesting on the daily. If you look at the daily chart on Microsoft, it kind of rebounded off 358. It's back up to 375. And this is where it sold off heavily last week and the week before. Uh, if we can hold 375, get through it, find support on it again, possibly could continue up. Or for you short traders, could reject this level and we could have a nice sell off down to 358. So could be in play. This is again, when I say in play on this, it's not catalyst driven. It's
Right.
more technical levels that we're trading off of with this type of stock.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, if Microsoft is not going anywhere, this got to be oversold. I mean,
Yeah.
it has to be. At some point, people guys are saying, "All right, it'll be irresponsible of us not to start loading up the boat on Microsoft and getting the bounce here on the daily." You know, eventually, some investors are going to start thinking that because this really has slowed down quite a bit here. So, all right, we'll see how that plays out. Um, what up, friends? What else you guys got? I see Microsoft. We looked at good. Tall gal. Mo, we looked at yours already. Very nice. Microsoft. I mean, sorry, Netflix. We did look at as well. Tesla. Yeah, let's look at some of our usual suspects like Tesla.
Yeah.
So if we bring Tesla over here, also has been selling quite a bit. Ben, you think Ben Wax? I don't know if Tesla's oversold. Some people think it's actually overbought at this price. So, it's Tesla's one of those stocks that you just don't know which way the wind is blowing, man. Elon's been staying pretty quiet, not creating any ruffles in politics lately. At least I haven't seen anything. But you just don't know with the stock. You just really don't know if it's oversold or not. So always a
Yeah.
great one. Always tons of volume. Mike, I'm sure you're going to have it in your watch list. I'm going to have it in some form, either
Yeah. I
primary or
mean,
secondary, right?
you you got to have Tesla on the watch list. You never know when this thing's going to go, but you look at the daily ride and you're like, how much lower can this thing go? Eh, I don't know. It could go lower, but it could also rebound from here, right? Tesla is an interesting stock because it's not necessarily always about what they delivered. Like Tesla's more than a car company at this point. It's a robotics company. It's speculative, right? People invest in Tesla because of what they hope Tesla can do, not what it has done, which is an interesting perspective that you have to be aware of if you're looking to buy this stock long term. But if you're looking to intraday trade it, it provides great volatility for us. So as we all know, they missed their estimates on deliveries of their cars, but those numbers came before gas prices are above $5 going into $6, right? In some places. And when gas starts to get up there, people start to consider electric cars a lot more than gas powered cars. And it can have an impact on that. So we'll see. But I'll definitely have it there, at least as a secondary, just to see if we get any good movement out of it.
Yeah. It's so funny. I was looking at how long it takes for one of these vessels to actually get to the U.S. and they move like at 10 knots well, just 10 knots per whatever. And they're barely
Yeah.
moving. You know, it takes them 35 month and a half to get to where they get to. So I'm just thinking, all right, so if we have all this oil on its way already, because it was on its way prior to the war, why are you bringing up the gas prices? Still, stuff should still be in place. You still be getting a flow of oil and gas to the refineries and back out. So it's like, man, you guys are just putting up the
Yeah.
gas for no reason with the headlines. You're putting it up with the headlines, not because of the actual operations issue here. So interesting. Speaking of,
Especially
yeah, go ahead.
especially with the US, right? Like we do
Especially with
not
us.
get a lot of oil from the Strait of Hormuz. We don't. We
Yeah,
recognize this. It's funny, but we recognized this back in the 90s during the very first Gulf War that this could be a problem, and we started looking for other places to it. The problem that I think the US is having right now is that all of our allies rely on the oil from the Strait of Hormuz, and it, it's causing the greater global market to be more constrictive. So I I'm a business guy. I like business. I think businesses, when they do well, the lower echelon of the economy does well, because when business thrives, job opportunities are there, and you have the ability to find a job and expand your livelihood, right? The problem that I see here, though, and why I, I I will say, and I hardly ever say this, like I think the oil companies are are gouging people, especially here in the
oh yeah,
U.S. right now,
oh especially
and
us. Yeah,
and I think they're gonna come to regret it. I think it's gonna be in the back end, right? They're not they're gonna piss off a lot of people, and when they're business friendly Congress people are no longer in power, they're gonna get pain. There'll be some pain that gets brought on to them because there's no reason to have $6 gas prices in the US. Like
yeah,
there's not like you're
yeah.
just being super speculative. Like, oh, the Strait of Hormuz is closed. This is a great reason to raise gas prices. No, it's not.
No,
Like,
no
come on,
reason whatsoever.
come on.
We're like 480 in some places here. I'm like,
Yeah,
how did we just go up a dollar and almost $2 basically? No, because we were down to
so
like 350. Actually, yeah, no, we're down
yeah,
to yes, almost $2. Now that I think about it, because we're down to
yeah.
298. That's crazy. That's crazy. No reason
And
for that.
and it's bad because it's not just going to be oil companies that it gets used in all businesses, right? To go and get back at big tech too, right? Big tech, big business, Amazon, Boeing, you name the industry, and people are going to be upset about it. So it since we're on the topic of the crude oil, right? I know this weekend the president, right, is saying, hey, you need to open up the strait. He used terms that are not that nice, uh, much more explicit in his saying reopen it. But I mean, let's be honest, and we have to pay attention because it's impacting the global market and global financial sectors. Is that Iran's not going to open the Strait of Hormuz? Just get that into your mindset. Why would they? They have no self-defense. They cannot defend their country, which is evident by this weekend being able to go in and rescue a pilot, right? So
Hmm.
what's their
Yep.
one bargaining chip that's keeping things? It's the Strait of Hormuz. So they're not going to give that up. So the only way that you're going to be able to open it is either make a deal to where they control the Strait of Hormuz, or you physically go open it. Those are your options. No, not no matter. What was I going to say? No matter how much you tweet, post, or do anything to try to make them open it, they're never going to open it. So
Yeah.
if
Yeah.
us as traders can understand that, we can start to understand what is going to drive the market. So if you think about this, as long as the Strait of Hormuz stays closed and there's this internal battle, we're going to have markets that have been like this over the last month. When it gets opened, or any certainty, whichever way that goes, that's when the market's going to be able to react to it. We'll probably get a bump up because the supply will be able to go through. Depending how big a bump will depend on what the conditions of that opening is. So they're gonna. So to me,
Yeah.
I I was telling Carlos, I was telling you when we were talking before, I said that the Navy's got to go read World War II books and get
Get their
ready to
hands
fight.
dirty.
Get your hands dirty. You're no longer
Yeah.
the Marines transportation Uber anymore.
Yeah.
You got to go do some fighting yourself now.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Absolutely, friends. Um, all right. So far on my list, guys. Again, that's what's been driving a lot of our gappers list this morning. A lot of stuff happening with the overall market, which let's take a quick look at right now. We have come down quite a bit from our pre-market highs. Let's see if we go into the red here. Again, so we started pretty nice, and we just come back and remove all the gains from the pre-market session at the moment. So let's see. Let's see if there's going to be support here. If we're bouncing back, or we're just going to go into the red. The way we've been moving lately, if you look at a lot of our stocks, everything is just moving the way the SPY is moving. Not everything, but the majority, right? There's always some outliers out there, but the majority of stuff is moving like this. And oil tickers are probably moving the opposite of this, right? The other day, I forgot which one I put up. Was it came up was Oxy, but I overlapped the line with either Oxy or one of these other well, yeah, here it is. Very, you can tell the opposite of what we're doing. We go down, they go up, vice versa, and so forth. So, any oil plays, energy plays are moving opposite of the way the SPY is moving, as that is the main catalyst there. I am a historian. Iran will never submit. There you go. Oh, we got some people that
oh
know
yeah.
history. That's awesome. That's awesome. There. I mean, just think about
Absolutely.
it.
I
You
agree.
have a country with some leaders that are willing to kill their own people. How do you negotiate with people like that? You you can't think about it. They're willing to kill their own people. You think they're gonna open this? They're not gonna do that. They could care
Yeah.
less, and they know how badly the U.S. does not want to put in troops in the ground. They know that, so they have that somewhat of that leverage. I mean, hopefully, it never comes to that, because we don't want to see lives lost in any capability here. But yeah, man, it's they they're not opening this up.
Yeah.
No friggin' way that's happening. So, but yeah, nice. Um, all right, let's see here, friends. What else we have? So yeah, so on my list this morning, MU, Tesla, Netflix. We mentioned earlier, Netflix has a upgrade. Goldman Sachs, if I'm correct, Mike, is what you mentioned. So big upgrade for them. I forget the price tag
Yes.
you said. It was what was the
120
price tag?
from Goldman
120.
Sachs.
Yep.
120 from Goldman Sachs.
So that's awesome, man. It's a good upgrade from a well-known, reputable bank. So obviously that's going to play well with them today. You can see 1.7, 827,000 shares traded, and I do have it here. I'm going to add that one on today. So we could take a few more from you guys. Then we'll head over to what's happening in our community. What do we got going on here? Dell just got an upgrade. That was a tough trade, though. Let's see what's going on with Dell. Dell this morning, what do we have here? 50,000 shares. Just not a whole lot of movement right now. let's see when the volume hits. If they got an upgrade to 215, let's see when the volume hits, how this plays out. But right now, I'm not seeing anything great happening as far as intraday or volume really,
Yeah.
for the most
Wow.
part.
Volume.
Yeah. So very,
Yeah.
very light right now, which is
Yeah.
typical
I would
Dell.
not.
Dell, it's one of the IT stocks that's sitting in the New York Stock Exchange. So they might not get great volume in the pre-market. Then you might see something a little bit later, but I highly doubt it will be a great trader. So we'll see. All right, what else, friends? Let's take a look at you guys. We looked at Dell. I think we kind of covered quite a bit. So yeah, let's do this. Let's head over to bearwithtraders.com, friends, where you can always see what's happening for the next couple of days. So we're going to hop on here. You can go ahead and click on webinars right at the top here. Oh, let me share my screen for that monitor. Should be coming up in a second here. And then we'll let you know what's taking place today. See if it comes up here. Forgot to turn on the share for that monitor. It should be coming up here in a second. So many buttons to hit. You forget to hit one. It's like a
I know.
It's like a plain checklist, man. If you forget this, you're not gonna get that, and it goes from there. So there it is. We're heading down,
We got
and it is Monday. Let us know what's happening today,
we got
Mike.
Monday. Yeah, so Monday today we have Carlos with onboarding for Bearable Traders. So if you're new to Bearable Traders, we're looking forward to having you. Carlos does a great presentation, guides you through the website, helps you get started, answers all the questions. We have Dwayne, who's always there answering questions, giving you links to get you started as a trader. It's a great place to go. One thing that's not on the Bearable Traders website that we do have going, though, is also at 6 p.m. this evening, we have onboarding for Peak Capital Trading Boot Camp. So this is open to anyone out there that has an internet connection. So you do not have to be a member of any of our sites. You go to tradingterminal.com, you click on the webinar room, and it'll be right there. It'll say Peak Capital Trading Onboarding. I present that. I do this to give you the information about the program, answer your questions, talk to you about the group mentorship, show you how we run the program, what we have to offer, and if it's a step that you want to take to advance your trading. And to be honest, in my true opinion, it's the way to go. You're going to spend $3,000 to find out if day trading's for you or not. You'll probably lose $3,000 doing it on your own or more. At least with this, you have people that are going to help you. Carlos, myself, Peter, John, Megan, Lenny, to help guide you and point you in the right direction and give you the tools that you need to be successful. And when you're done with that course, those tools continue to go on. We aren't giving you some that's like, hey, here's this, you get it for 3 months, and then, haha, you got to re-sign up if you want to use them again. That's not what this course is about. It's about making you successful as a trader as you move on. So that's what I like looking forward to. And that's what we have going on today, at least.
Yep. And here it is if you want to join.
Yep. And if you want to join, we have 3 different levels of membership. You have your intro. So if you want to come check us out, $39, you can hop in, you can get access to our education center, but more importantly, you get access to our chat room. Andrew and Brian trading live. Instead of watching us on the pre-market show, you can go in, and Jared is doing what we call engineering the markets. He's giving you a broad understanding of the macro environment, telling you levels to pay attention to that the SPY might react to, which can affect your intraday trades. And then we also have other moderators every hour. We got Paris, we got Gary, we got Eamon, who you see on here at 11, and then you have myself and John as well that are there. Peter's Peter's normally there for the close as well. So you can get that for the intro. You can check it out. And then you have a pro, which is $199 a month. And we have this awesome 50% off deal going right now. I'm assuming that is for Easter holiday, where you can become an elite member for $99 a month. And that will also give you access to one-on-one psychology coaching with Dr. Reed. He will do a session with you. Now, remember I talked about boot camp. We do have the 1-year progressive trader development. If you scroll down, Carlos. Oh, yes. Or is that a slide?
No, scroll down. Yep.
Yeah. This gives you 1 year commitment to where you get a year membership through BBT, and they give you a free package to Peak Capital Bootcamp, which also comes with a $50K funded account that we use during that camp. So you can sign up there. So that is probably the best deal that you're going to find that we offer there. Your career path too, if you already know that Bear Bull Traders is something for you, you can sign up and get a lifetime membership plus a boot camp at $4,099. So that's there for you as well. And although it says May boot camp, if you sign up, you can also sign up for the fall or January boot camp if you want to wait a little bit. So that is my sales pitch. I'm not a good salesman, so
none of us are.
That's just me.
None of us are. You know, if we was a good salesman, we'd be working in some kind of selling Lamborghinis or some other stuff, man. We're not good salesmen.
I'd be selling McLarens or something.
Yes, it'll have to be a car, Mike, that sells itself, because if I gotta sell you a car, see, when you walk into a dealership, the person should come in already knowing what they're gonna buy or not. You should not go in there for the salesman to sell you. No. You're coming in here, okay, which one do you want? I'm not going to waste your time. I'll be a horrible salesman. Let's do this. Let's get you straight to the manager's lowest price. I'll be right back. We'll get you out of here under 45 minutes with your car signed. I'm not going to go back and forth and sit there with somebody. I'm just not doing it. It's brutal. It's brutal. So, we're not great.
I don't have the patience for it.
I don't have the patience for that.
Don't have the patience. No. There was one thing when I was in the military. There was one thing that I knew for a fact that I would fail and suck at, and that was being a recruiter. There's no way that I could have been a recruiter in the Marine Corps. Nope. I cannot sell. I don't like talking to people like that. I don't want to deal with people like that.
It's not my thing, man. No. It's not.
So I was like, send me to the drill field. I'll slave myself away for 3 years before I do that.
we got a little bit of time, so I'll tell you a story. Me and my girlfriend at the time, years ago, we got caught into this thing where they bring you down to Florida. They pay for your flight. They pay for your hotel. But then you got to do this 3.5-hour thing where you sit down about timeshare. And they go through like this whole sales speech. Like that was the way to get everything paid for free, plus get Universal Studios tickets. So, I'm young. I was like probably 25. I'm like, oh, this is great. We went in. Oh my goodness. I was there. It's like, all right, we're tired. We just want to get our tickets and go. Like, we're not buying this. Then I saw on the line, it says, there's a little line that said there, you can always cancel after you leave if you're not happy and satisfied. As soon as I read that line, I'm like, you know what? Sign us up. Let's go. Sign us up. We signed everything. We left. As soon as I enjoyed the rest of the day, gave us a nice meal. As soon as I got back home, I'm not happy with this. Canceled everything. Let's just cancel the thing. So, you could take that approach as well. We won't want you to, but we do have right here, 7 money back guarantee. So if you need to do that, don't suggest you do. but there is that clause in there in case you need to do it. Yeah, maybe that was too honest, but sales is not our thing.
There it is. Yeah, I like it.
Oh boy, oh boy. All right, friends, we are set and ready. Let's take a look at what's happening here. This morning I have MU, Tesla, Netflix. I could afford to add more. So maybe. Well, let me ask you, Mike. What are some of the? What are you watching this morning? Maybe I can get some ideas. So far right now, what do you have on deck?
Yeah, so what am I gonna watch? I'm gonna watch MU. I'm gonna watch Netflix because I like the catalysts on Netflix, and then Apple. I like that. And then I'm gonna stick with my awesome scanners that I have on Trading Terminal. I like the break of high of day scanners that alert me to anything that might be pulling back from the high of day. And and that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sit back,
Yep.
I'm gonna be patient, I'm gonna wait at least 5 minutes. Not 5 minutes like Andrew says, I'm going to wait 5 minutes, but like truly wait 5 minutes. Um, and for any of you
Yeah.
that
That
are
no.
familiar with Andrew, that says, "Hey, I'm going
Yeah.
to wait 5 minutes." 30 seconds into the market is long,
Long in video.
making thousands. Yep, making thousands of dollars. And that's
Yeah.
not me. I'm going to wait 5 minutes to see
Yeah.
how
Yeah.
things transpire. So today there's a couple things that I will be paying attention to outside of stock specifically. One is the 10 o'clock ISM number. I am going to be very cautious if I am in a position. I'm going to be ready to make sure that I'll get out if some bad ISM news comes out, or get into a position if positive news comes out and kind of play that. So that's one time that I'm paying attention to. The other time frame is going to be 1 o'clock, and I'm going to make sure that the president's speech is up on my screen or on my phone somewhere, because what he says can instantly impact the market, because this market is news driven right now. It is not necessarily catalyst or fundamentally driven right now. It is waiting for news about the war. It's waiting for news on the Strait of Hormuz. Those are the two things that we are waiting on, and
Yep.
that are going to impact the market.
Yep. Absolutely, friends. So be cautious of that.
So
Those time frames can really affect the way the market moves this morning. And again, dipping our toe into the red. The SPY is bouncing back from that. But if you look at the last couple of hours or so, we have hit a high and have since then lost some ground this morning. Not a whole lot. The SPY has been moving quite a bit in the last couple of days. We're talking about it on Thursday, excuse me, where this market is moving 1-2% so easily. That's not normal for the market to be moving that much, but it's great volatility for us, and we're definitely taking advantage of it as much as we can. All right, let's get some levels in place, friends. We'll look at what our team is watching over on our chat, and then we'll get ready for the market open in just about 11 minutes or so here. Let's start with MU. MU has been an amazing stock to trade. They've been trading very well during the intraday. And friends, before we do that, hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. I'm just checking here myself. I do have to, yeah, I'm going to hit it myself, friends. So here it is. Hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. 177 likes so far. We'd love to be close to 400. That is usually our goal. So thank you so much for your support there. Back to MU. Let's look at some levels. High of the pre-market right now, we're looking at a 383. 383 on the dot is the high of the pre-market. The low is going to be down at 370, 368. So I'm assuming that's somewhere around this area here. I can't see because of the blue line. But there it is. 360, 370, 368 is. I'm trying to mark it here, but it's hard to see with the VWAP on the way there. Right in this area. Here we go. So there it is. That is our low of our pre-market. Towards the bottom, highs and lows for the last two trading days, doing a pretty good job. There's a level here that the highs and lows are not marking down. It's going to be this 357.67. So I'm going to put a level there just in case we go into the red and dip lower. If we move higher above this 382, 383, we do have some levels here on the daily that are going to be worth watching. It's going to be that 391 and also 401. Remember, guys, MU can move very aggressively. Be very, very careful on the way this thing moves. So take less shares, have a wider stop. It is almost needed to be able to survive the MU's pullback, right? So be very mindful and careful with that there. Tesla is next on my list. Tesla pulling back some more here in this pre-market. High of the pre-market, 367.66. The low just being created, new low at 362.82. Towards the top, I mean, there's plenty. I don't think it can fit anymore in here. Highs and lows for the last two trade this, as you can see there, all covering you. Previous day close towards the bottom there. Low from yesterday. I'm sorry, from Thursday there as well. And then if we move to the left here, let's get some levels here. This is the area that we've kind of been watching a little bit. 354.99. Oh, right here, excuse me, 350.06, and then right to the bottom, lower than that, we do have 342.64. So there you have it for Tesla. Some levels towards the bottom, that low, that pre-market, so that previous day close. Next is Netflix, and that's the only three I have right now. I'm probably gonna add some more as we get closer to the market open, but right now Netflix is the other one. Towards the bottom, guys, plenty of stuff. Look at all the support happening here. I mean, just amazing. So good stuff there. Low of the pre-market this morning, 99.14. We'll slam a level there. The high is over at 180 cents, right? So 180 cents there. Towards the top, in case we do push higher, you can see here this area. We've been much higher in the past. Let's zoom in a little bit more. It's going to be right in here, 101.76, and another one over at 103.54, just in case. So let's see what Netflix does. They got a good upgrade today from Goldman Sachs, so let's see how that plays out. And right now, up slightly, 1.7, 900,000 shares traded. And that's it for me. Mike, I'm not sure if you have it yet, but let's see what is our team watching over in the chat.
Yes, our team's actually doing a very good job today. They got their stuff in. So we got Gary, who is going to be watching MU and Tesla, so he's right on board with us. We got Megan, who's watching SNDK, Circle, AMD, and AAOI. That's an interesting one for Megan. She doesn't typically trade those low float stocks. Brian is watching MU, Tesla, Circle, NVDA, the SPYs, and the Qs. So I'm glad we're on board with Brian. He's always good to give me confidence if I'm watching the same thing. Eamon is watching AMD, Tesla for a momentum play. And then Jared is watching MU, MSTR. And on his secondary list, he has INTC, Netflix, and Tesla. So look at that. We did get this. The stocks between Jared and Brian. Look at that. We're doing good, Carlos. And Andrew is just in with MU, MSTR, NVIDIA, Tesla, and INTC. So looking good.
Awesome, friends. All right, we are all set. I don't have a major list this morning, but I'll be looking at other stuff. Like NVIDIA is another one that I know we're going to look at, so we might as well see if we set some levels here. Because I will keep an eye on this one. So here's NVIDIA. I'm just going to set it up here, 179.15. The low pretty much slamming into the previous day close. Actually, it's below the previous day close at 177.14. So level there. Towards the bottom, plenty of stuff to recover. And towards the top, in case we do move higher, we have a spike over here, which correlates with some of the other days as well. 181.15, and then right in here, 183.43. So you know what? Let me add it. Let me add it to our list here next to Netflix. We'll look at NVIDIA because we could easily afford to look at 4 tickers there for sure. So there it is. All right, let's take a look at, let's see how our friends are doing on the funded account. How's that going? I have not checked that in some time. Let's see here. Who do we got? Kyle, Guido K, Mental Game, Josh D. You guys are crushing it here. Very nice. So yeah, doing pretty good. Danya, 17,000, 32, 25. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. If you guys want to learn more about the funded account, you can do so. Head over to this link right here. I'm going to send it to you now, and you can learn more about the funded account and how you can join that. So great way to know if you're ready to start live trading or not. Doesn't guarantee you they make money in your account, but if you cannot make money in a sim account, in a funded account, the likelihood of making money in a real account are even much, much tougher. So just be mindful of that.
I wouldn't say the likelihood. I would say that there is no chance that you're making money in a live account.
I couldn't agree. Couldn't agree more.
I'm just saying, like if you can't make money when emotions have zero effect on you, you really think you're gonna make money when emotions are there? Yeah, not happening.
Yep. And the funded account does give you a little bit of emotion because you paid $300, which again, many of us, it's gonna be nothing for 90 days of trading. 10,000, 12,500 equity, 50,000 buying power. You're not gonna
Yeah.
feel that, but there should hopefully be a little bit of emotions there. That's the idea of it, right? But nothing like live trading, nothing like losing, real money tick by tick. There's nothing like it. It's a whole different
Oh
story. So,
man.
yeah,
Yeah.
whole different ball game. So just be mindful of that.
Be
All
very,
right.
very mindful.
No rants. Yeah, no rants for us, man. We need
I
Peter. I cannot. I don't know if
yeah.
anything that went wrong. Do I have anything that went wrong this weekend? I can rant about. Nah, I don't have anything I can rant about. Uh, for you
No.
guys. So everything is everything is good. So
It
yeah,
it
we
was
need Peter.
Easter weekend. It was just a beautiful
I
day,
know,
right?
man.
Like
It was.
beautiful
It was.
weekend,
Yeah.
calm,
Yeah.
relax.
As
Same.
Andrew say, not even Peter
So
can mess my day up when Andrew comes on.
I
Not even
know.
Peter can piss my day off. No, it's a very good weekend, man. Hopefully, you guys had the
So
same. So we'll see. But yeah,
yeah,
I'm
Peter,
sure.
I think's back Thursday or Friday. I don't know. Thursday or Friday. You get John tomorrow. So hopefully the third string I didn't screw it up too much today for y'all.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm trying.
So question here. Just want to ask if most institutional traders are still on a holiday, lower trading volume. You know what? I think I don't believe. I'll find it hard to believe that on a day like today, when the president's about to talk at 1 o'clock, all the stuff going on, that institutional traders are not pinned to their laptop to make moves. Because you're gonna
Yeah.
miss it. You're gonna miss a lot if you're not pinned to that phone to make entries and exits. So I think even on holiday, these guys are gonna say, "Hey, I'm gonna join you guys on the boat a little bit later. I gotta watch the market open, and I gotta set my positions for 1 p.m. if things go this or that way, right?" So yeah, I think you're still gonna get volume, depending on the news that breaks out. So
Yeah, I think
we'll
you are too today. So,
Where did my clock go? Let me close this and open this up
but
again because I
also
lost my
remember,
clock. Yeah.
do remember that the European markets are closed as well as the Chinese markets. So, a little bit low.
Yes.
Chinese
Yep.
already have closed, but
Yep. That is true.
Netflix is popping up right now, getting some movement along with some volume.
Yep.
We're moving up to 101. So Netflix is I'm definitely going to be looking at this off that news of Goldman Sachs upgrading it.
Yeah.
NVIDIA is selling down, Tesla's selling down, Microsoft's dropping. So we'll see how that all transpires. You know
Yes,
what I need
indeed.
here. I this Today I actually moved YouTube over this time. Carlos,
Oh,
I
so now
I
you're
found
looking
it.
front and center.
Yeah, so I can see people now. I don't got to turn
Yeah.
way over here to
No,
find stuff.
yeah, that's painful. All right, friends, here we go. 15 seconds to the market open. Get yourself ready. Get your affairs in order as we get ready for this market open. Again, patience, guys, patience. We'll get our setups. Don't rush
Yep.
into it. So, all right, here we go. And there's the bell. Let's see where the action is today, friends. All right, 1 minute.
There we go. Netflix moving nicely upward. Wow, they got some level 2 orders on Netflix.
Yeah, Netflix here.
Those are like large orders. Like you don't I've traded Netflix before and seeing block orders at
Mhm.
169, 1323. Wow.
Oh, Netflix is rocking,
102
baby.
has it.
Yeah, it's moving.
Netflix is rocking.
It is
Look at
moving.
the orders at 102. Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, look at Atlas.
Yeah, you got it
The
up.
order
Let's see
stack.
here. Yeah.
Wow. I'm gonna pull an Andrew.
You're not waiting 5 minutes. Yeah, it looks strong, man. I
Oh,
don't
I
think this
took I
thing,
took too long.
it's not gonna wait. Not
Man.
gonna wait for us, man. It
Oh
is
my goodness.
flying. Atlas is looking much better.
Netflix. Wow. Meta. I don't
It's looking nice.
look at. Yeah. I shared a screen, Carlos, but
Oh yeah, I have it up. I have you up actually.
okay.
Yep.
Somebody asked for Meta. Yeah, no. Look at this Netflix book. Wow.
Yeah, it's there's nothing towards the bottom, man. Here's even
Nothing. And
more
it's just
zoomed in picture.
stacked. Look how
It's
evenly
empty.
that's stacked all the way to the top side.
Yeah, yeah,
That's Goldman Sachs.
yeah.
That's an
That's their react.
institutional
Yeah,
buyer.
yeah,
That is an institutional buyer right there.
yeah. Absolutely.
Maybe this thing will give me a nice EBCD 5-minute opening range breakout.
Uh, yeah. What's up with the check meta? No, no need to spam. Um,
Yeah.
he's gonna need more than us, Walden, to push meta up. He's gonna need a lot more people, man. He's gonna need a lot more people to push this
Tesla's
thing
having
up.
a nice move. Tesla's having a nice move as well.
Meta's it's not doing much right now.
Meta had a nice first minute candle, but now it's just no. The RVOL on Meta's 29% too.
Yeah.
Not something that I want. Yeah, Netflix, they're going to find orders to fill all these orders to the top side.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. They're gonna Tesla's still rocking. Apple. Oh man. Talk about Apple not giving me the
Yeah. All right, here it is. We got some trades from Andrew. Let's take a look. See, he got some stuff going on here. Let's get you guys the banner. Here it is. Andrew, friends, he is long a couple of things in here. Yeah. There he goes. He is long AAOI 110, Netflix at 101. So there it is. Andrew's open trades at the moment.
look at Apple right off that 255, 256 in the pre-market. It opened up and then it just took off. Apple. Nice.
Yeah. AAOI, I know Megan had this one you mentioned, right? As well, AAOI.
Yeah, Megan had
Yep.
AAOI.
Nothing from me yet, friends. MU near the VWAP. Strangely, INTC is doing well. Let's take a look. INTC. Yeah, it's actually actually is moving. Not typical for INTC, but it is doing something here. Yeah, I see AMD is doing so well, Candy. Hopefully you took a trade on that. Hopefully you're long. Randy Marr, yep, I see AMD too. AMD is doing his stuff. They didn't have it on the list, but it's always a stock that we're constantly looking at. So AMD is doing well. I think
5 minutes.
So the question was going on with Netflix. I'm with Mike. I think they're gonna come down here and pick up some orders. The imbalance is still very heavy to the upside. But I think that they're probably gonna come down and then head back up. But we'll see. There is a lot of people showed up now. Oh, things changed now. Things are changing. A lot of people at 100 and lower. So the imbalance really changed. A moment ago, it was all to the upside, right? Even on the drop down here. But now We got many people here taking
Yep.
a stab at it. Why? Who knows, man? Could be profit taking. I mean, it could be all kinds of things. Who knows? People trying to get in. I don't know. We'd never know the reason why people are placing orders where they are. That's hard to tell. So be careful anybody telling you, oh, these are these type of buyers. Like nobody really knows.
Yeah.
You know? So
The thing to be aware of, right? If you're looking at Netflix, I trade Netflix intraday as well. Typically, Netflix's size
mm-hmm.
is maybe 10. Like you
Yeah,
might get a lot of orders at 10. But
yeah,
seeing these in the 181, 131, 102 on the bid and the ask, and this is a lot of volume for Netflix right now,
yeah,
with big orders. So I think when you look to the top side, when you saw 15,000, 3,000, I mean, they were 4-digit numbers up there. I just don't think the market makers have the liquidity to fill those orders yet. They got
mm-hmm.
to go find them. And so I'm waiting for a play to where they build that inventory and then they start to push this back up.
Yeah.
So
That's a good point, man. Because when they were going up, there was just nothing towards the bottom, and these guys are still up there. Like if you look at it, these orders are still
yeah.
hanging out here. So yeah, it could be. We'll see.
So
Um,
I got an alert set on Netflix. See if it can get back up there. If it gets back up near 101.50, I want to start paying attention to it. The market has really turned over. The SPY
mm,
is engulfed. The 5-minute candle. AAOI is coming down.
yeah,
INTC coming back down. Tesla's still maintaining. I mean, it's pulling back, but it's still maintaining pretty well up there. So Tesla might be something that I get into here.
all right. Let's see here. MU. I kind of like this for a 5 minute ORB breakdown. I like the engulfing on the 5 minute. I like the pullback to the VWAP here on the 1 minute. Um, the challenge with MU is that you got to give it so much room. So I'll have to take a decent size on it.
Yeah, look at a lot of pop and now a lot of drop on in the market.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of uncertainty. That tells me uncertainty today.
Here's Tesla back below the VWAP, friends. So that's interesting too.
Apple held 257. Oh, look at that. Apple. I like Apple.
Let's see what MU does here. See what it does.
So why Carlos is watching MU, I have my eye on Apple. What I'd like to see is I'd like to see some volume going into the break of the high a day here on Apple. I like how it pulled back to VWAP, found support and punching up. But if we cannot continue upward with some volume, we'll sit down. PLTR.
Okay. Let's see if this works. So in on MU short guys. Stop is about $2. 375.50. Careful with the number of shares. Don't take a boatload on this stuff. Take less shares. We'll get the idea hopefully that we get a bigger move and make our money that way, not by risking a bunch of shares in a stock that can move a lot. So be very careful. PLTR you mentioned, Mike. I know.
Yep.
Uh,
In the chat they're mentioning PLTR. So I pulled up PLTR here. Did have a nice pullback, found support at the 50, the 200 and VWAP pushing up. It does have a nice Atlas to the top side, so this could be a decent setup. One thing John and I have noticed lately, though, is these pre-market highs tend to be tough to get through. And it's trading right now just below the pre-market high. It's kind of rejected it. But if you could find a decent entry point on this and you get the market to turn around, this could be a good for a long. So
Yep, agreed.
I I
Let's see here. Yeah, I'm checking on some of the spam stuff. We'll get rid of some people here, but some of it's not spam. Looking at their history, they're actually members just using emojis that they normally don't use.
yeah.
All right. So some people, yeah, because you can tell the
Yeah,
champion
that's
history. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna get stopped out here on MU friends. Oh, jeez, I made an error. That's okay. I'm out right away. I added by mistake, but I got out right away. So I made a mistake on the hotkey. Hit the wrong button. But I got out immediately, so that's not gonna hurt us there. But yeah, but some of these people are actually members. It's just using emojis, so it's not all spam. So
yeah. Barani. You're getting flagged, Barani, for using too many eyeballs.
Too many eyeballs. Yeah, 2 eyeballs is enough.
All we need is 2 eyeballs. I'll see it.
2 eyeballs.
I was on it.
Yeah,
I didn't need the.
we'll catch it.
Yeah, John's looking
here?
at PLTR. John's looking at PLTR too. Yeah, I'm watching it as well, John.
Yeah, let's see PLTR here.
It's got good orders to the top side as well. I want to see a nice punch off this.
Yeah, very good.
Oh yeah, look at MU to the top side. Wow. How'd I miss that? Because you were trading short, Carlos. That's why. I was like, oh, he's trading it short. I'm not even looking at it.
Yeah, but it definitely turned and burned, man. Look at this thing going the other way. And actually, even a 5-minute ORB break to the upside of things here, too. Look at it. Just broke real nice above that. So, turning and burning, baby. Very, very nice. How's our low flow for the day? Look at it go here. Our low flow for the day, SCUV, did get halted here. So, got halted. And again, a second halt coming up now. Well, in now as well. So, getting volume. Be careful if you are trading this one here.
So I'm taking an Apple long here. See if we get it. Nice. I got in, but I don't like how it's not continuing right now. So I may end up getting stopped out here pretty quick on a new 1-minute low if we don't get pushing. It engulfed. So
yeah, I like the 5-minute on it. This looks good. I like the way that's set up there for a possible break. So let's see if it happens. Netflix still trying to recover. NVDA, nothing. AMD back to the VS, so kind of going sideways a little bit here. Tesla did break lower.
MU is good. Man, MU.
Yeah, MU was a nice turnaround there. Hitting 380.40. Let's see if it's going to continue.
What does Google look like here?
Tesla, Netflix, NVIDIA. Trying to see what else I can get into, friends. Rocket Lab, INTC. Not much. Tesla. Not seeing anything just yet.
Okay, what? Of course, Apple, you did that.
Apple. What's going on with Apple?
Yeah, I pulled back, stopped me out, and now it's.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
Crap. Yeah.
And watch, and this time it's gonna go.
It's probably gonna go. John says Amazon clean. Yeah, Amazon was a clean one too. Both Amazon and MU. Look at MU go, man. Should have flipped my position, but I wouldn't have a signal here. Just the way it was, didn't get a signal to go long on it. And PLTR is another one that people are looking at. Let's take a look. PLTR.
There's that
see if it
pop
can
on
hold.
Apple.
Did it go? Yeah.
Yeah, it went. Oh
Piece
well.
of garbage.
Yeah. Google went too. Google had a nice little pop up here.
There it is. Apple going higher.
Yeah, Apple going higher. Apple's probably going to go to 260. Just need to do one little shakeout candle for everybody. NVIDIA at VWAP.
That's what I'm looking at now too. So I see that V up right now. Let's see what it means. Tesla struggling a little bit below the VWAP.
Got OKLO. Let me see what OKLO is doing.
MU holding right below the highs of the day, 381. Netflix, NVIDIA, everything is just breaking out. We're not getting no good pullbacks, and it just hits the VWAP and then goes. Look at NVIDIA doing the same thing now. So no actual setup for me. MU did the same thing, hit the VWAP and just went. Look at that, going to 382. None of these are setting up, giving me the opportunity to jump into the action here. So that's not cool. Tesla, it's just not doing a whole lot. Feeling a little weak this morning. They're starting strong. Netflix holding 99, 65-ish.
Apple just did that weird pullback. Here's Google pulling back too now. NVIDIA, NVIDIA's at the top of the range that it's been at on the daily. It's a tough high day break.
Yeah, against that previous day close, that'd be a tough one. I mean, the highs all the way, it's got to get through the previous day close. It's got to get through all of that to 177.80, which is right up there. But I already see it, man. I already see it. The spike can break out here. If you look at the spike in a 5 minute or a 1 minute, you're starting to see just the range we're stuck in, right? So couldn't break here the high of the day, came back down. Let's see if it can gain some strength and do it. But if we find ourselves in this chop, you know what's happening. We're waiting till 1 p.m. That's what's happening. We're waiting till, let's see if 10 o'clock does anything, right? Because we do have, for those that missed it earlier, we do have ISM data. Here it is at 10. So, just under 11 minutes, we'll have that and then see how that does anything for these markets today.
Sorry, everybody. I'm just looking over. I'm doing my my observation exercise on the 5 minute opening range breakout of the MES. So gotta take a screenshot. Quit.
Nice. If question is what's happening today at 1, the president is scheduled to talk press conference about give us an update about the Iran war. I think he's going to be next to Secretary of State as well. So both of them are going to have a press conference to address what's going on. So I'm sure the markets will be tuned in to see what he says or doesn't on that press conference. So if you're still, I'm not trading at that time, but if you are, be on the lookout for that live fee and how the market reacts. Especially if it's more important if you're in a position and let's say you're in green, but you're very close to your break even. You don't want the volatility spikes up or down to get you in a tough situation, right? So be careful with that. Andrew, in NVIDIA, red to green. Here it is. He's looking to get the move high. This looks good, man. This is a great setup, actually. It's
Yeah.
30 cents. You know, it's 50 cents. I'm going to join this. Should I join this with Andrew?
Which
Let's
one is it?
see. NVIDIA. The one you were talking about earlier, NVIDIA
Oh,
breakout from the previous day close. It's not an easy trade. He's in it.
oh yeah.
177. He's already up 25 cents in this thing. But it's not an easy trade, man. But that's what he does. He enters here at the VWAP on the actual break. He doesn't wait for the pullback. And he gets in pretty nice.
MU's
So
going for Walden, which is nice. Nice move on MU.
MU, you
MU
bastard.
was a high day break. Like
That was
MU
nice.
was the high day
Yeah.
break.
Yep.
Like if I would have gotten that partial, that pre-market high still hasn't made a new 1 minute low. I'd already beat a new 5 minute low candle. Yeah, this thing is MU is the one. Look at Apple too right now.
Oh,
Screw you, Apple. One little shakeout candle on me. Apple was a good one. Apple, I think, is gonna hit 260 today.
oh man. Look at MU. Very nice, very nice. Wow, you would have been in this too if it wasn't for that initial
Yeah, that
pullback.
initial.
Yep.
So it's all good though. That's my playing because sometimes you never know. Sometimes that new 1 minute low turns into a full reversal like Netflix did, right? Like
Yep.
see how Netflix makes a new 1 minute low and it just crashes. But life goes on. That's how I minimize my losses. But I'm watching
Yep.
PLTR right now as well. PLTR is another one I'm looking for right now. Keeping my eye on that. Google.
All right, let's see here.
MU pull it back.
NVIDIA. Here it is. John says NVIDIA is a terrible long here. And then he says in memory of. I'm not sure what that means. In memory of.
Memory of.
Yeah, that's what he wrote there. Or maybe he means International Maritime Organization. I don't know what that means. International Maritime Organization. I guess given all the ship issues we're having.
In my opinion. IMO? In my opinion.
That's what he means. I thought he was something more like I mean obviously, right? I thought he meant I mean obviously. I'm like, that's kind of rough, John. Okay, I know exactly what that means. I'm messing with John. I looked it up. I'm like, I know what this means, but let me find something else that this could mean to piss off some people. They're like, I cannot know that. So I quickly, Google some stuff and, International Maritime Organization, in memory of. I mean, obviously, right? This is a bunch of stuff in here. And because John made me look at Hoka's last week, all I get now is his Hoka ads everywhere I go. So, yeah, because he made me look at this thing and I pulled it up and forget it. Hoka's everywhere.
Netflix trying to make its way back up to VWAP.
So, yeah, I see that.
This one.
I see that going here.
SPY
Tesla
pushing higher.
SPYs. Let's see if it can break here. It's trying to keeps hitting this high of the day right around 167.95 now. See if it could break here.
What do we got on Google? I don't like Google consolidating too much here. SPY to MU. Nice little pullback. Not gonna get back into MU though at 385. That thing could go though. I just don't like the decreasing volume on MU right now.
Yeah, it seems pretty abrupt here. Let's see if it can pick it up though.
Yeah.
Wow, Tesla going lower. Tesla couldn't hold. Brian, Tesla puts 365. My man, good stuff. Brian doing his thing there.
Got somebody long Walmart.
What is Walmart up to? Trying to get going here. Trying to get to the high of the day.
If you're in near VWAP, Walmart isn't too bad.
Yeah. Takes a little bit longer to make its move, but because of lack of volume, right? How low the volume is. But yeah, if you're anywhere near VWAP or if previous day closed breakout early on, whatever you did, you got some space, and it's kind of like INTC or those. Well, not today because INTC today is actually trading very nice. I can't use that as an example. They actually had a nice breakout. A dollar on INTC is magical. So you got a dollar today if you took it at the break. But what I was gonna say is just you get in and you're gonna know you're gonna wait to actually get your move, right? So it takes a bit. AMD VWAP breakdown could be interesting. I see you guys calling that out as well. That could be something.
See if SPY can get going here.
Here's the drop, the pullback.
Microsoft? Check Microsoft. I'll check Microsoft while Carlos is looking for an entry.
All right. I'm going to try a short here. The one thing that can mess us up is the SPY, so hopefully not too much. So we'll give it about 80 cents, 224.08. I would love that. Let's see if we get the drop. The setup looks great. I just, man, if this SPY pushes higher, that's not going to be good. Yeah, I already see that's not going to be good. Hopefully we can get some resistance here.
Microsoft grinding up.
Yeah. So I'm sure AMD, and I'm hoping, looking at another screen, 223.53. I just hope that it's just maintained. Like, don't go crazy SPY on me and blow me out of the water. It's just allow me to get down to 221, please. So let's see.
I need to take Apple off my screen. It's just making me mad.
Oh man, yeah, this will piss me off too. This is you're up $1.50 from your entry, I think it was. So
yeah,
that sucks. News in 2 minutes, yeah. So I'm hoping this thing can go quickly, drop to 221, 222. Because yes, we got news in like a minute and a half here, so be on the lookout for any spikes in the SPY, and you mark the stock that you're in. So I'm hoping we get this move done pretty nice here. Let's see. Well, you could do it. Head lower.
Like Netflix, just kind of. Netflix, I'm just gonna have to be patient. 1.5% move already on Apple. Thank you, Benzinga, for reminding me
for
to
the
take
update.
Another look at. Thanks for the update on what I missed.
For the update, yes. And I'll be honest, I would never sugarcoat it. I didn't check the time. If I knew it was 2 minutes left for this thing, I would have not got into this trade. I did not notice how close we were to 10 o'clock. I would have waited. There's no rush to get in, in a trade. So this is not good.
Here we go. About 20 seconds. I got Benzinga on there.
All right.
The estimate was 54.8 and 55 respectively. So we'll see what we get when
all right. Fingers on the triggers here, friends. We got to be quick on how this news plays out.
54, so lower than expected.
All right, let's see if that can give us a drop.
See what the market does. Nobody cares about the penny stock.
Nobody cares. Yeah. It hit 222 and like right above it, but couldn't get going.
Did Apple hit 260? I think it did hit 260. 260.01. Look at that. Way to go, Apple.
Let's go. Come on. Drop, drop, drop.
That was such a nice.
This is taking too long.
MU rejecting the pre-market high. PLTR rejected it as well. Google going down. NVDA pulling back.
So someone's asking, what's the news? It was ISM data.
ISM,
yeah.
I have not noticed any issues with DAS this morning. I have.
No, I haven't seen
I
any
have
issues
gotten
here either.
decent fills all the way around. No
Yeah.
issues on my end.
Data doesn't seem laggy today either. Like there was a couple of days, maybe one day or so, where there was so much data coming into that market open, especially after Trump had tweeted, that you kind of see a little bit of lag. It's just the amount of data and everything being pushed through. But for the most part, none today. Try restarting it. Try changing code servers. That can help. So that can help. All right, let's see if we can get to 21. Will be great. A nice flush here on AMD.
And
holding.
I'm really watching Netflix. I want to see Netflix get above VWAP. If it can get above VWAP, I think we're gonna push higher.
Yeah, it could be a nice long there. And it might actually go back towards that high of the day at least, I would think, if we can do that. All right, come on, AMD. Everything else is selling off. Hit that 221 so I could take a partial. We're trying.
JP Morgan hit my scanner. Don't like that. MU hit the scanner. Nice
Yes.
pull back to VWAP.
So JP Morgan, we got earnings this week that are starting up, right? We got Delta coming in on Wednesday morning, which should be interesting, given all the oil prices, which affects airlines. 1/3 of the airline's operational cost is oil. So we'll see how that affects that. If they do anything with their outlook, right? That's the key thing. Are they going to pull anything with their outlook?
Yep.
As far as that, and then next week. Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Starts the banks. Next week starts the banks. So that's the beginning of earnings season, which hopefully will get the market going. But again, I think news guidance on how companies are going to handle the war is going to be what's important here.
Yeah.
Disney not doing much.
Time to partial. Yeah, I want to. Yeah, it is very close to partial. I want to be patient, get to 221, so we can at least get a 2.5 on the R's. But yeah, we're very close, and I don't want to be stuck on a pullback here. Because it's selling down, but it's very hesitant on the way down. So yeah, I think it's time to partial. Oh no, let's wait, fellas.
The SPY is selling right now.
Okay, so yeah, let's wait. This is good enough, though. I'm gonna take a partial here. This is good enough.
I'm good enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a partial here, friends. We're still in it, but we are like 40 cents away, 50 cents from our target. Yeah, let's take a partial. So partial there. And let's see if the SPY is going to continue to drop here for us. Okay.
Yeah, big drops, John, on Tesla Meta PLTR. Big drop back down on MU too, back down to that breakout point that it had earlier. So
Yeah, the SPY, man. Look at this. Is gonna get interesting really quick, guys. If it goes red, we're gonna get really interesting in a second here on the way down. Numbers are out of the way, and I don't think the numbers are creating this, Mike. I don't think the numbers were that off to create this drop here.
no,
I just think the market's trying to.
no, but I think it's the remember, I think it's the impact of that inflation, right? Because with that lower number, I think there's probably concern of inflation in there. And then what's inflation? Well, we're not going to lower interest rates, which that's what the market wants and has priced in, right? The market has priced that in, and now they're having to determine, and maybe that we're not going to get these, so now we need to readjust. So
yeah.
Walden, you should always have Truth Social up. Even if you don't post on there or do anything, you should
gotta
at least
sign
have
up for that.
one account. You need
I
one
gotta
account.
sign up. Yeah.
You
Too
need
many
one
times
account.
have we seen this? Yeah, just gotta follow one account. Nothing else in there matters. But that
That's
one
all you
account
have to do.
could affect the way it moves.
And then,
I agree.
and then when the current administration is no more, you can get rid of it if you don't like it.
Yeah, yeah. That is it.
So yeah, MU selling off. Whole market kind of flipped around here.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see those numbers. I'm sure there are tons of people that signed up when he was back in the presidency, and I'm sure they're just watching it just for that, right? As soon as Trump leaves, the truth viewership is definitely going to drop, because I'm sure there's many people just on it because they know that's where he's going to put it first, right? So.
Yep. Wakes up, rolls out of bed, grabs the phone, posts what's on his mind.
Yeah. Well, no, first, I can see him checking his portfolio first, checking the stocks, see how the SPY's doing. We're not doing too well. The war's gonna be over soon. Don't you worry. There we go. 10 points higher. We look. Oh, friends, look at this here.
Okay,
Very
I
nice.
feel better now.
Very nice.
Yeah, look at that.
Look at that. Partial here. Oh man,
nice short,
good.
Carlos.
Thank you, man. Short. Thank you. Great setup here on the VI breakdown. Got our signals. We were not getting this on like MU and those ones that took off nicely. MU took off. We didn't get the signal. What's the other one? Was it Apple? Apple also took off from the VWAP. No signal there. I mean, there were a few that
no signal.
Yeah, NVDA, same thing. This one just took off. Andrew got long here, I think, took some off at the previous day close. I believe that's what he did. But yeah, this one played out really nice. And let's give credit to the SPY. The SPY in this drop here is clearly helping us. No question. So SPY is bouncing back, so I got to be careful. Maybe we got to take some more off. Because
SPY engulfed on the 15-minute, and now it's kind of recovering off that previous day close.
I'm going to take some more off here, guys, just in case this is over. We're still in. We got a nice cushion so far, but that cushion could be eroded so quickly if this thing shoots back to the VWAP. So let's see here. Thanks, Street. Appreciate it. Oh, NVIDIA. Netflix. Wow, I'm surprised Netflix is heading back down. What's going on? Did not expect that from Netflix. I mean, they're still up 1%, right? They're still up on the daily, but I would have thought this would have dragged them over to that 103.54 or something, or keep them above the VWAP at least with the positive news they have.
I thought I'd get back above VWAP.
Yeah. Yep. Because you see this a lot where, hey, good news comes out. People are like, oh, 102. If they were trapped at like 100 and they've been underwater for a while, right? Especially with the drop that they had here. There's some people that would get scared and say, oh, I'm going to take it out now. So you see that drop many, many times. And then it recovers, hits the high of the day, and then they wish they would have never sold because it just goes higher, right? But yeah, it's coming back down here. Pretty interesting. Um, but I agree. I think Netflix is the last thing that people get rid of. Peacock. I got to actually get rid of Peacock. I signed up for it, and let's see if we could drop lower on NVIDIA and AMD. And I signed up for what it was. There was some kind of it was a Super Bowl. I think that's where I saw the Super Bowl. So
The
so I
Peacock.
so I signed up for that, and we just don't use it. There's nothing for us there to look at. We signed up for the Super Bowl, and they already charged me a couple of months already because I'm still have it. So I just got to go in there and get rid of the $5 charge, whatever. But that's how they get you.
Yep.
That's how they get you. What did PLTR end up doing? I know that was high
Selling
flying
off.
for a bit. Oh yeah, look at the sell off into the red.
Came
Yep, and crashing down. Look at that. All right, guys, still short AMD. Let's see if uh, the party's over or what's going on here. All right,
260.12. I don't like that.
See what we got here.
Some stocks are recovering.
Yeah. All right,
And
AMD, what's next? What's next?
a 10-minute or that 10 o'clock news really kind of put the spy into this kind of indecision. Yeah, back choppy. If we don't get much of a direction here in the next probably 30, 45 minutes, I think it's all going to hinge on what the president has to say today at 1 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Brian took awesome play here at Tesla, so I believe he still will be short on Tesla. So yeah. So let's see.
See here's Netflix back above 100.
Netflix. Yeah. Yep.
That's like
AMD.
great short off. Wow, look at
Yeah,
Tesla.
man. Yeah, Tesla's beautiful, man. Um, great breakdown.
It's Apple trying to break. Uh, it's got GSCO at 260.12. See what Apple's going to do at 260.12.
Yep.
It's Goldman Sachs on the level 2. Cleared it.
AMD coming back up against us here. Our entries 223.29. So we don't want to get close to that. Right.
Microsoft approaching VWAP.
Let's see here. Yeah, see, push high on a couple of things. AMD might be over, guys. I don't know. SPY, look at the SPY, man. Up and down, right back up. We're just up $1 on AMD. A little bit less now. Might be worth getting all out here, but we hate to get all out here, and then next you know, right back to the low, 220.50 and lower. But break even is a hard stop for sure. Like break even will be out of the trade. We got some profits now, so I don't know if we should take everything or not.
Apple is definitely your trend trade for today.
Yeah, Apple's doing its own thing, which usually does, man. Apple,
Yeah.
it does its own thing. Look at it go here. It's just what a beautiful breakout. Man, oh man.
Yep.
So
not bad, not bad.
not bad at all. MU started off good, then collapsed here, came back down. Now it's just choppy. So start off nice, failed. Still a great move though. Like if you're looking from the VWAP here, still a very nice move to 385.
Oh yeah, definitely.
PLTR bounce. Okay, yeah, coming back to the VWAP. Yeah, let's see what it does. Let's see if it can put in a good move.
Microsoft.
Yeah.
Microsoft though, so I see a couple people keep putting Microsoft up there, but my issue with Microsoft is it's trading into the previous day close with a lot of resistance above it. Yesterday's high, 2 days ago's high, 200, pre-market low. So for me, a high day break on it, I don't like it.
And in the high of day, you gotta like get through all of this here, which has gotten pretty close and failed to break out of that previous day close. All right, let's see if AMD can head back to the lows and further down. This would have been a great place to add. Like if I was a trader that likes to add, this would have been a great place to add because then you don't move your average. Oh wow, that's nice. You don't move your average down that much, right? We're in a I think it's 223, 29. So let's say right here, right? Adding from here, you know, you don't really lose much. I mean, easy to say now when the stock is going the other way. Like so easy to say now, but man, what's happening? Look at AMD right back to the low. I might take another. Yeah, I'm gonna take another partial here just in case we're gonna do some kind of slingshot move.
We got Apple is up 1.8% now. Still grinding. The Apple. I'm gonna regret that one all day.
Oh yeah, it's gonna hunt you all day, man. All day, all day.
Oh, it's gonna haunt me all
Oh
day
yes, yes. Friends over on YouTube, if you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up. Really appreciate it. We only ask because it helps the channel out a ton. We're sitting at let's take a look here, 281 likes. We'd love to be closer to 400.
And it will make me feel so much better.
Yes.
To soak my sorrow away.
Yes.
Here we go.
You're not in that
on Apple.
Beautiful Apple trade.
God.
We got tons of orders at 220 for AMD. Oh, sorry, this is one over here. AMD, tons of orders at 220. So I'm hoping that we can head down there. Let's see, 220.50. It's been building up. Like it was a lot less before. It's been building up, especially when we got closer. So I'm hoping that we can go retest that before it goes up. That'll be nice. But we need more selling. We need to break this 221 here. 219.27 is the low of the day. So it's all the way down here. And we got the previous day close. So plenty of stuff down there.
Apple failed 261.
Let's go AMD. Let's get down to 219.50. Let's see here. 222 though. I might consider getting all out at 222 because we'll still be up $1.30 there. So I don't want to come back over here. I'm seeing a difference in the P&L. I don't like it. Like when we were up here compared to now, we don't want to come back up here. So we'll take the $1.20 very happily. Let's see, 221, right back at it again. 221 is strong, man. 221 is holding. But Atlas, here's Atlas. Let's see if we can get down to 220. About 9,000 orders down there. Caesar, what is PLTR doing? PLTR is doing some stuff here. Oh yeah, it's coming to the VWAP now. I don't like that we're just kind of slumping over it, right? It's just kind of like we're just yes, we are moving higher, but man, it's not a nice, not the cleanest breakout. Oh, NVIDIA kind of did a breakout here, right? Nice as well. It's doing it now, but did this earlier and it failed, right? So it's a tough one. Looks much cleaner now, though.
Wait.
Much cleaner.
You do have orders on coin, so somebody posted coin in there. Oh, that was John. Yeah, 180 coin. If we can get some volume. It's kind of getting back up there. I kind of like coin.
Yeah. All right, let's see what AMD does here. Yeah, not by much, new user, but it's more than usual. Yeah, I see it a couple of times ago, select 10 cents or so. Now, I haven't traded AMD in a while, so I don't know if that's been normal for it. Yeah, it's the first time I trade AMD in a long time. So yeah, I see the spread a little bit wider than usual. At least then when I recall seeing it, about 10, 15 cents, which is not that bad for a $200 stock. So not that bad.
Apple 2.2%. Look at Apple. Apple is just, man, how beautiful is that trend?
Yeah, that's tough. And for those that missed it,
on a day like today,
our buddy Mike was like somewhere in here, somewhere in this area, 258 something. That is
258.13 is what it looks like.
Yeah, that's tough.
258.13 just started to slam down, and then
ouch. That is tough.
Life happens again.
All right, let's see if AMD can break down now. Right here, AMD. Let's go get those 220 folks that up there or down there. Let's see if we can get those guys.
How's Tesla look on Atlas? Let me pull it up for you here. 355. 355. Yeah. I know it hurts. But things happen. Sometimes the thing that I will do is I will go look at a stock that I traded following my plan that sold off to remind myself this is why you follow your plan and not hold longer than you need to. I'd be like, okay, I remember that pain.
Yeah.
I remember that pain. Okay.
I remember that very, very well. All right, here we go. Let's see, guys. So there it is, approaching that 220. And I'm ready to take a partial.
For you. Apple's got orders all the way up to 265 and nothing. You got a gap though. 264. 263 to 264 is pretty light between the big orders, but that could change if the price continues up there. So, but Apple is definitely a nice trend day right now. So,
All right, here we are. Let's see if we can do
NVIDIA
it.
does not want to break through that. NVIDIA just wants to stay red today. It's like, nope, stay in red.
Here it is, friends. We'll take a partial here on AMD. We did go down to 220. And look at the orders just refresh. We got rid of 220. Big orders coming in. My partial is in there. And then let's see if we can get lower. So yeah, so nice AMD actually delivering today. Pretty cool. Let's see if we can get another drop. As orders build lower, but I won't be surprised if we get a lot of buying coming in now. Maybe get a pull back to 220, 150 maybe. Unless, well, the SPY's not even selling off. SPY is just sideways, so AMD is doing his own thing right now.
Yeah.
And we all know who's doing his own thing. Apple. Apple's doing his own thing. 262 coming up on Apple. Anybody take that long, guys? Anybody in this long on Apple? I mean, this is just wild.
Please tell me some people are long.
Oh, beautiful stuff. You called it too. Let's look at Apple, because it always does its own thing, and man, it sure did today. So JS Trader is in from 260. Very nice. I shorted AMD 223, nice. Closed it at 226. You shorted AMD at 223 and closed it at 226. Oh, so you lost on it.
Nice job, right? Dad. Dad in Brooklyn hit his profit target on Apple. Great job.
Very nice. Dad in Brooklyn hit all my profit target on Apple, 100%. Very good. Sweet. Awesome.
At 255, awesome, held it. It's that breakout.
Yep.
It wanted that breakout, like we talked about in the pre-market, Carlos. Like, had that daily setup and just
yeah.
And went.
NVIDIA just wrapping itself around the VWAP, not really in play. I mean, it's not really doing anything here, so it does this. AMD, as we expect, a little bit of a pullback here. Apple higher. 262.02.
John, did you get into coin? I'm asking John if he got into coin. I know he was watching it. It's almost breaking the high of day. I don't personally like the volume setup on it, but
yeah. How is our low flow of the day? Where was that? FCUV. Okay, fell apart here, at least for now. So a couple of halts in here. 1, 2, fell apart, halted, and it's just kind of going sideways now. So not a great intraday action. UNH, United Health Group. Yeah, that was pretty long too today. Yep. You're watching that one. All right, let's see if AMD can hold on to this 9 moving average and just kind of trend lower. Even the 20 will be okay. Orders are still stacked to the downside. You're starting to see more orders to the upside, but still the imbalance clearly to the downside.
Yep.
Not as strong as we saw earlier. Earlier was 220 was heavy, 9,000 just at that price. So a little bit less. And you're starting to see more activity towards the top here, 222, 223. So starting to get a little more balanced out actually now. So we are watching it live here. we'll see.
Look at that.
Bright life for kids. Sorry to hear that, man. Tough days. We all have them. We all have those tough days, man. Just keep it control and small. You know that's the key thing. These
Yeah.
red days are part of the business. You just can't go crazy with them, man, and try to force a green. I've done that so many times and always ended with even bigger red day, like and frustrated as heck, right? So it
Oh,
just
yeah.
doesn't serve you any good, man.
And then you get mad because you're like, I should have stopped here, but I just kept going and going
Yeah.
and going.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I took 5 losses to get one small green trade just to make myself feel better, right? And then you look at your account and it's like,
Yeah.
oh, what was I doing?
Yeah,
Just for that dopamine hit.
it's brutal, man. It is brutal. So usually when I used to have these big losses, I would go back and you review every trade, and it's like if you would have just stopped out at your max loss for the day, you could have saved this much. Like this would even happen, and you do that, you're like, man, you feel so dumb. Like that's so stupid, man. You could have lost easy, man. I don't know, $100. You could have lost $100, but instead you lost 800. Like why? You know? You could simply stop here and come back tomorrow. And yeah, so we know the feeling very, very well. All right, let's see here. Let's go. AMD heading lower.
YSS. New York Space Systems. So somebody put YSS. I don't like the order flow on this. Like if I look at the time and sales, it's not moving. Yeah. 34-cent spread on a $30 stock. Not what I would like to see. That's a pretty hefty spread on a lower price stock. So Netflix making a new low.
Let's see what we got here.
Oh, forgot to get out of that. Oh, we'll just let it be. Tesla might have found a bottom. It seems to be kind of rolling over here.
Oh,
AIB.
let's see.
Yuck.
All right, I think AMD might be over here. I think we might have found the bottom at least for now. So I'm gonna take some off here, friends. On AMD. Actually, let's take some more off. Yeah. All right, so 2 partials on AMD there, friends. Taking a lot of it off just because I think this might be it. This 220 might be it. So out most, we have a little bit left in case it drops, but we'll cover some more there. So all right, let's see. I was looking at this thing here. I was looking online. Go ahead, Mike.
Somebody asked about Nike. Looking at it.
Oh,
it got above VWAP. Got some orders. Order flow not too bad. Not really my trade, but is there. Could have a potential for you.
So tiring today. Feels like I lost my mojo. Yeah, so some days feel like that. Some days feel like, it's just you don't got it, you're not there, you don't feel it. Yeah. Yep. It happens. Back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow.
INTC just got Benzinga, something about deal with NVDA and AMD. What's it doing?
INTC.
The news didn't do all that much.
Mm.
Yeah, the news didn't do much to INTC. Looks like 262 is the top for Apple right now.
Where is?
Do you hear any background noise right now, Carlos, coming through my
No.
mic? Okay, good.
Nope. Nope.
Okay. Just want to make sure
Nothing is
because
coming through.
there's a jackhammer going on down on the
No.
on the street. So I'm like, oh, I really don't want that going through the.
Oh no. Noise cancellation is doing its job, man.
All right, good.
Doing its job. Very good. All right, let's see. So here we are. Man, this is gonna be exciting, friends.
Oscar,
so close.
where do you want? Are you asking for trading terminal simulator? You show how to set up for a trade, stop loss, etc. All right, one sec.
All right, let's see here. These guys are
There's something
really
about
close.
Iran talking to Pakistan that just came over.
Yeah, they were trying to get that 45 day ceasefire, right? I think Pakistan, some other ones,
Yeah.
some other countries are working on it. Oh, the market's reacting. Let's see what's going on here.
Yeah.
I'm getting a reaction. Let's see here. How is that going to affect my trade? Oh, don't tell me you're going to drop now after I took some partials off.
I'll get to you in a sec, Oscar. I will answer your question. It's just the market's moving right now.
We'll get to it.
Iran rejects ceasefire. That's going to move the market, definitely.
Oh man, come on, serious AMD. Mr. Steve, that was I was looking at the space. I was watching this website's pretty nice. You can track exactly where it is. Oh man, guys, we'll come back. We'll come back to that. They're almost getting to the moon, wrapping around the moon there. It's pretty cool. AMD's back
so
to
Iran's demanding an end to the war permanently. That's why they're not accepting the ceasefire.
Hmm.
Oh, I know why.
Come on, let's drop. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna get all out. Because who knows what they're gonna say that can pop this thing. So I'm a lot of AMD, guys. It was a great trade. Got us green for the day here. Because we were red at first with our MU trade. So AMD for the save. So awesome. But yeah, I'm all out here. So I don't have enough left to hold it through a pullback to 222 if we're gonna be so wild like this. So all out. And let's see what opportunities this thing brings. So
Yeah,
very nice.
we were talking about this in the pre-market, right? Headlines is what's going to drive the market. And right now you have a lot of news coming out about the war and Iran's mentioning what they're doing. There was just some news that the Houthis, which are an Iranian backed group out of Yemen, saying they attacked Israel on Monday. So you're getting a lot of news right now.
Mm.
So um, for Oscar, I'm assuming you are referring to the fixed risk hotkey. Is that correct? That's what you're trying to figure out how to place a stop and enter. So in order to use the fixed risk hotkey, the first thing you do is put whatever amount of dollars you want to risk. So say you want let's say you want to risk $20 a trade, right? You put 20 in there. You'll click on this little bullseye. This will bring what you notice here. And now you just select where you want your stop. If you
Hey,
want it,
hold on, Mike.
if you're,
Do it again because I didn't have your screen up. So show him again.
oh, okay. So here on the fixed risk, you put what you want. $20 fixed risk, place the bullseye. If you want to go short, place your stop above. If you want to go long, place your stop below. And all you'll do is let's just place it right there. And then when you want to enter, you press sell. It'll take an enter and it'll take a sec, and then your stop order will be filled up there here in a sec. You'll see an empty green triangle appear, which is right there. And that's where your stop is. So that's how you place it. And and what it does is it'll calculate how many shares, right, between your entry point and where you place the stop is $20 risk or whatever you put in there. So that is how you use that. And then you can cancel that. Over here, you can cancel your stop and you can close your position if you want as well. So that's how you use it. Hopefully I answered the question for you.
Oh, let's see here. Yeah, guys, we'll do it in a second. Not yet, but we will do a Lambos and garbage truck giveaway in a few here. When is Peter coming back? I don't even know. I think they're flying back. I know he's staying a couple of days extra in Egypt.
Yeah.
With his daughter, so he's not gonna come back with the group. They might be coming back next week sometime, but I'm not sure. Carlos, why is elite membership 99 and pro 200? Well, there's differences. There's differences, right? Let's break it down here.
Yeah, but I know why you're thinking it's backwards. It's because you got a deal. Might as well take advantage of the deal. Easter deal.
Oh, because 50% off.
Yeah.
Yes.
Easter deal. So
yeah, don't go with this. Go with this.
go with
This
the
is
elite.
this built annually, so you're gonna save a bunch of money. You're gonna save 50%, and you get this one, right? So eventually, when this gets upgraded, you're not gonna have the 50% off. That's why,
Yeah.
Exactly.
Take advantage of the Easter deal. Telling you.
Yep.
So everybody looks at it, right? So you look at trading and you're like, okay, I want to do this trading and I want to make money. Awesome. If you want to be a doctor, you want to be a lawyer, you want to be an accountant, you want to be a plumber, an aircraft mechanic, whatever you want to be in life, what do you have to do? You have to get educated, right? You have to go and learn the trade and do on hands job trading, right? Trading's no different. I'm here to tell you, YouTube, you get a lot of great information off of it, but you don't get all the information. You get the basics. Now, if you want to go to the intermediate level or to the advanced level, if you want to start diving into stuff, you're going to have to invest in your profession, and day trading is a profession. You have to spend money to learn the proper way to day trade so that you can be an efficient day trader. Otherwise, you're why they say what 85-90% people quit. Well, yeah, because the marketing's this. Wow, trade exactly like I do, and you'll be a millionaire in 3 months. So you try to
Mm,
trade like them for 3 months, and you're not a millionaire, and you're like, screw this, I'm out.
yeah,
Right?
yeah.
That's what happens. It, and to be honest, if you're going to make money in the market, you have to figure your own way. You can't copy somebody. You can start with their basic plan, but you got to learn a method to be able to develop your own plan and trade your own plan and figure out who you are and everything. So
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
right, Ra? Not a millionaire and probably lost your retirement savings.
Oh yeah. Hmm. Yes, yes, yes. Oh man, AMD, it's gonna go lower, I think. You dog. I didn't have a lot
Apple,
left anyway, but still, it's always nice to be in. Like even if something goes lower, even if I don't have a lot, like it's still nice to be in. Even if you have like 30 shares, it's still nice to left. It's still nice to be in the move. There's something about it, right? I'm still in it. We're still
yep.
going lower. It's nice. Looks like it's gonna break here, so hopefully still in AMD. If you are, great. I think it's about to drop lower.
Yeah.
Looks like.
Apple pulled back off that 262 level very nicely.
SPY pushing lower. Uh, what else? Apple finally turned around. So selling off a little bit. Netflix going red. So going right to the previous day close. Getting a little bit of heat. Thank you, Bright Life. Yeah, it was AMD was nice today. Real nice setup here. It was a great signal, man, for the VWAP breakdown, and almost got screwed up by the SPY. Right, the SPY started pushing higher here, so almost got messed up by it, but it held pretty nice, and it dropped even better here. So,
Yeah.
and look at that, man. It might even go lower now. Like there's still some weakness in this thing. 10 o'clock got us a little bit concerned. We actually thought here that we are probably this is going to be the end, right? And I'm glad I got out here because I'll tell you, if we would have went back up here, I would have taken a partial up here anyway. So we would have lost, what's this? Uh, almost 80, a dollar. No,
Yeah.
like 80 cents. So that would have sucked. So we took out most of it out here, what's left. And then 10 o'clock news got this thing going in a lower place. We just took everything off. At this point, we didn't have a whole lot left. But look at this, man. It's
Yep.
made a new low. Made a new low. Oh, that's beautiful. So wish I was
Yeah,
still in it with a lot
definitely
more.
nice low.
Yeah, so new low here. I know some traders. This is what I want to eventually. We all got stuff we got to work on. One of the things I got to work on is adding clearly. Here, this would have been a new ad, right? So adding here, maybe not right at the top. You can time that, but maybe when you start seeing some weakness, maybe add a little bit here, right? Bring your average down a little bit more, and then that could be worth holding through some of these areas. Even if we just get back down here and you add it, that's extra that you were not counting on, right? So even that would have been nice. I know some people do is they'll add, let's say they add 50 shares, right? Easy math. They'll come down here and they'll just take off their 50 shares that they added. I mean, that's awesome. Just made an extra, I don't know, whatever, 50 shares, whatever the number is, right? So let's say that dollar made extra $50 for no reason, right? So That's nice. That's nice.
Be push.
Thanks, brother.
Lots of sell off.
Appreciate you.
Lots of sell off.
El patrón. El patrón, you got a funded account, right? Are you still in it? You still doing your thing? Hope you're doing your stuff, my brother. And mental game, look at you, man. Mental game is in it to win it. Up 47,000. Danya, we know
Nice.
we know they know how to trade. They went down because we had to take care of some stuff that was not nothing bad. It's just some trades that would normally not be there. They still got their 10K payout, so you're still in it, right?
Yeah.
Keep it. So they're in the hunt. They're on the hunt for that top spot. Let's see if they can get there. And Kyle 43,000. Yeah, this is really nice. You guys are doing very, very well. So keep it up. Keep it up.
Mark Invest, the course. So Bearable Traders is a self-paced, self-learning community where you use the chat room, and then there's educational material that's out there to help guide you through and develop yourself. Whereas Peak Capital Trading Bootcamp that we offer is a guided mentorship. It's a 13-week course where we actually, let me rephrase that. 13-week plus whatever work you do before the start with me on a weekly group mentorship session. And that is to take a brand new trader, provide them with all the tools, help them find a strategy, teach you how to develop a strategy and evaluate whether that strategy is working for you, and then turn you loose into the free market. What's so nice about the deal that BBT is offering right now is they're giving you a year of elite membership with that course. So then you have support before the course, during the course, and after the course. And for the value that you get, it's hands down the best value you're going to get out there. Ask the people that just completed it. You have access basically to 9 different moderators. You can email them. You do Google Meets with them for 13 weeks. Share your trades, get honest feedback. So that's the way I would go. I wish it was around when I started learning. I would have had all this stuff right away, and I would have been like, would have sped up my learning curve.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I
1 year.
saved a lot of money for sure. Saved a lot of money. No question. I think the funded account for me would have been great, because you always got the urge to go live, and it's always a big thing, to go live. So to say, hey, I'm gonna trade in this funded account for 90 days, can I make myself profitable? Can I come out with a payout? It just prepares you a little bit. Nothing's guaranteed, but at least it would have saved me from 90 days of losing money in a real account. When I lost $300, is my actual $300, not no funded account, right? So I think that would have been really good for me. And
I could have made the mistakes that cost me more than the cost of the funded account.
Oh, of course. And what it does too, like a lot of people are like, oh, why 90 days? Another thing can you can pay out weekly. I think those weekly are missing the point of what we're trying to do here, right? When you can get a payout anytime you want. When you gotta hold 90 days, and I mentioned to you guys before, it forces you to say, okay, I'm not thinking about just this week and how much I can get payout. I'm thinking about in a series of trades, can I be profitable? Because that's the problem. People make money and they give it back. Make money and they give it back, right? They can't keep it for 3 months, and the funded account forces you to do that. Like, okay, you got to keep trading well. I think it prepares you more for when you're trading your own account, because once you're trading your own account, you're gonna make money, but can you keep it over time? Can you keep growing your account or keep withdrawing, depending on what your goal is, right? Everybody's goal is different, what they want to do. And that start, can't stress it enough. When you first start out, those first couple of trades, they gotta be small. So it forces you, like, you have to trade small. Because if you're trading like, I'm gonna risk $300 and you take a couple of losses, next thing you know, let's say you max drew down, right? So it really forces you to trade small at first and then build. If you don't do it that way, you're blowing up. It's just facts, right? Let's see here.
Yeah, so Mark, you can email me at mike@pcapitaltrading.com and I can send you more information and answer your questions. So I know Eamon's probably going to start here in like 4 minutes.
Yeah,
So,
Eamon, actually with that, let me set up the situation here.
So he's coming in shortly.
Yeah.
Again, the big thing for you guys to pay attention, and gals that are out there trading, the big thing to pay attention today is going to be 1 p.m. Eastern when the president starts talking. We just heard Iran's response to the ceasefire deal, and you saw what that did to the market. Now you're going to get the president's response, and you're going to see what the market does. So
yeah.
How long does it take? In my opinion, it all depends on the path that you take. If you're trying to do it yourself, it could take a long time. As a new trader, if you signed up and spent 6 months with BBT and P Capital Trading, at the end of that 6 months, you would know whether trading's for you or not. Because you would know the hard work that's required to be successful. You would either enjoy it or not enjoy it. Whether you make money or not isn't what would matter. What would matter is you know what it would take to make money in that, and the time and the investment that it's going to take you to get to the point that you want. And then you have to ask yourself too, on the back end, why do you want to trade? Is it just for spare cash, or is it to change your lifestyle completely, right? That's going to be a big driving force to whether you want to deal with the setbacks or not. So, so that's
all right,
that's
friends. It is open. Hashtag to the moon. Our winner is me. That's the only way I will win. If I run it before I tell anybody. That would never happen. All right. Let's refresh it again. Hold on, let me refresh it again. To the
Carlos
moon.
like, I'm cheating.
That's the only way I will win.
Carlos is cheating today.
Oh man. Never win. To the moon. Let's see. All right, friends. Let's get in there. Let's do it. To the moon, to the moon. Harry, you're in. David, you're in. Ron, 7427, you're in. Juan, Matt Props, you are in, my friend. John BBT, you're not in. You're not Lambos and Garbage Truck, man. Not in. Sorry.
Not in.
Not in.
Got to be a member of Lambos and Garbage Trucks, everybody.
You do. This is like a thank you for you guys for joining and supporting the channel there. So 70 eligible users right now, 87, 89 entries. So we'll run in just a second here, see who's going to be the winner with To the Moon, as we're tracking here, getting very, very close. I think today, right? What time today? I think today they're going to be
at
going
some
around
point today, right?
Yeah, at some point today. So that's going to be awesome, man. I saw the live feed right now. It just looks like a big gray circle. Like it doesn't look like anything. Like a gray, perfectly shaped circle. So we'll see. All right, friends. Let's get to it. Let's see who the winner is for today. Let me get our slides here. I see Eamon is joining. Let me get Eamon set up as well. He comes on board. But first, let's do this. All right, here it is. 102 users, 89 eligible. The winner for today is going to be on To the Moon hashtag Harry M4. Harry M4 You are the winner, my friend. Congratulations. So send me an email, carlos at
Congrats.
trader.com. Yes. To the moon, to the moon. Eamon, how are you, my
To
friend?
the moon.
Hey, Carlos, I'm doing great. Hello, Mike. How did you guys do
Hello.
today?
Good. Not bad.
Good.
Not
It
bad.
was a great
Yeah.
day.
Yeah. We had a couple of trades. We had actually just to recap, we had the first one was on MU short, did not work, so we got stopped out of that one. Mike had one on Apple. Oh man, Apple. He was long from two. What was it, Mike? Two.
250, 813.
Oh man, 258.13 here. Unfortunately, this drop got him out, and then this thing just says see ya. Takes off there all the way to 262. So that's painful. It happens to all of us for sure. And then a lot of us took this short VWAP breakdown here on AMD. Got the nice drop, partial, partial, partial. Thought about adding here, but didn't. Partial again. We're all out of it. It just kind of goes sideways. So, friends, we'll leave you with Eamon as he's getting ready to take you to his trades and what he did today. And have an amazing day. We'll see you again tomorrow. So, take care, guys.
Have a good day, Carlos and Mike, and
Take care,
hello,
everybody.
YouTube.
And Mike, thanks for covering, man. Appreciate it coming on early and covering
Yeah.
for John.
Absolutely.
All right, excellent.
How are you all doing today, guys? So I missed Thursday. Sorry about that. Had a few things going on. I was a bit late, but I'm here today. And by the way, guys, for those who are not aware, the book was finally released on Thursday. It was actually the day that I missed the YouTube session. Thank you, everyone, for the support. We are sitting at #1 new release, and we are sitting on a second bestseller after How to Day Trade for a Living. And I don't know how long that's going to last, but even if it's temporary, I'm really happy about it. So thank you, everyone who got the book. And for those who already finished reading it, if you have any feedback, if you have any questions, feel free to email me, send me a message. I'll be more than happy to answer any questions you have. Thank you, Aaron. I really appreciate it. Tony, once you are done finishing reading it, I would appreciate your honest review on Amazon, and it will be helping a lot. For those who still did not get it, the book is available right now in Kindle version, the hardcover, paperback should be available worldwide. I'm sure you're going to enjoy reading it. I already received some feedback. A lot of people said that it's easy, simple to read, and I'm glad that it is that way. If you get stuck, guys, somewhere, because I know that some of the chapters are advanced, they could seem complicated, shoot me an email. I'll be more than happy to clarify it. Other than that, it should not be so complicated. And after you finish reading it, you will be able to read the market from a different perspective. You will view it from a different perspective. And I'm sure that you are going to be able to implement a few things into your trade. All right, so let's get into the chart. You ordered it last week? Yeah, it's taken some time. I agree with that. I also ordered the hardcover and it still did not arrive. It will take some time to arrive here as well. Yeah, Bimparas, I think it would be amazing, or it would be a wise choice to finish Andrew's book first and then start with this book. Andrew's book is a bit more beginner friendly. This one is a bit going for the next level. So if you go for that order, Andrew's book first, then this book, it would actually be amazing. Thank you, guys. So let's take a look first of all at the market, and then I'll walk you through the trade that I have taken today. I am more long biased this week on the market overall. You can see that we were sitting in a steady downtrend. And then we broke this consolidation area. Let me get my epic pen. I forgot that you guys don't see my cursor. There it is. So there it is. This is the level around here. We did break it a couple weeks ago, and I told you that on the previous week we're probably going to be holding this area, and if we hold this area and end up closing as a bullish candlestick, I would be expecting some sort of a squeeze this week, and that's exactly what happened. Last week we almost had an engulfing around the 50 moving average, and we know that the 50 moving average is a strong swing trading or trend trading moving average. And even though the price broke below it, it did not end up selling off below it. It actually ended up holding, which is a good sign. Now, right after it held it, it closed as a bullish candlestick, and like I told you, this week we can expect a long move, maybe at least to 600, maybe $650 area. Sorry guys, the cat got distracted me for a second. I had to do something about it. So let's switch now to the daily chart. On the daily chart, we're having a small higher low pattern, right? Down, up, down, up, higher low, and I expect it to go today to 595. Average true range wise, the Qs can run around $10. Intraday's previous day close around 583, so 593.94 is a realistic target. You can see that we are sitting in a range bounded market, slowly making lower highs. That tells us that it might break to the downside, but I'm not biased to the downside. I think that this is more of a trap, and I think that eventually today we're going to have that squeeze and break out to the long side. One thing though, we know that there is going to be some press conference with the President Trump at 1 p.m. Eastern, and anything sudden can happen based on what he's going to say. If it's neutral, or there is nothing major around there, which is highly unlikely, I expect the market to go past 591 today. As for now, it would not be a bad idea to go for a channel play. Every time it reaches this bottom area, you can go for a long, targeting the $589 area. And if it squeezes to 589, it would not be a bad short all the way to VWAP. So kind of a range bounded scalping strategy. Tesla is trending down. Oh, by the way, Tesla was my trade of the day. It was an amazing trade, to be honest. It looks like it was a small move, but it actually was not. I like the 60-minute chart a lot on this thing. You can see that we had a strong level of support around here. The level of support held, went to the upside, pulled back, and I expected a squeeze to the upside. Now let's take a look at the 5-minute chart. This was actually the main time frame for me today. If you take a look at it, and by the way, I explained this in my book in detail, there is a clear level of support on Amazon around here. What happens during the pre-market? We break the level of support. After the break of the support, we retest. And now I can expect Amazon to start, Tesla. I can expect Tesla to start the downtrend. But instead of downtrending, what happens? It recovers and it goes back above the level of support. What does this tell us? This tells us that this breakout that happened around here is a fake breakout. And after this, the market could end up squeezing to the upside. How do I execute these type of trades? Right after the fake breakdown, once the price reaches the middle, you see this is the high of the range, this is the low of the range. Once the price reaches the middle of the range, I get my entry to the long side and I have my stop loss at the low of the range. Once the price breaks the range, which is this area, I add to my position and I move my stop loss to the middle of the range, which is my original entry. Basically, I doubled my position and I moved my stop loss to the original entry area. After that, I started looking in profits around key levels. That was it. That was it. And that was it. And that was basically it. That's my whole trading plan. Now question, why did I not hold past 368? Anyone? Why was it an all-out exit around the pre-market high? Why did I not hold through pullbacks, going for second, third leg to the upside? Any ideas, guys? Yes, pre-market high was a reason why I exited all out around here. But sometimes we hold past pre-market highs, right? We wait for the price to break and continue the trend. We hold for a second, maybe third leg to the upside. Sometimes though, I do not hold on for a second and a third leg up. I just exit all out right at the level. The main reason here is the time frame that I'm playing. If you take a look at Tesla on the daily chart, it's not that bullish, right? In fact, the daily chart is more bearish. We dropped, we made a lower high, continued selling off, closed as a reverse hammer, which tells us that today could be a red day. It could sell off, and that's exactly what happened today. But the 60-minute chart or the hourly chart on Tesla was a bullish time frame. So I knew that if I end up playing Tesla to the long side today, it needs to be only a small move. It needs to be just one 60-minute candlestick play. Now, if I'm gonna do one hourly candlestick play, I need to define a clear target for that hourly candlestick. And the best final target I had was this high around here. You know how some of you try to lock in profits, then hold for a bigger run, and then the price goes against you and you exit break even, and you keep doing that every single day. Partial out at break even, partial out at break even, partial out at break even. And then at the end of the week, you calculate how many trades or how much did you lose because you get subbed out at break even. And it's usually a lot. You need to understand when you can hold on longer for the trend and when you need to cut it out. So seeing that Tesla overall on the daily chart was bearish, but on the hourly chart was bullish, I decided to go for a clear level, playing only one 60-minute candlestick. This way, I did partial just in case, and that was my final target without leaving anything for break even. If the daily chart here, for example, closed as a hammer on the previous day, I'd have said, okay, we have a double bottom on the daily chart, hammer around here, which tells me that the next day is going to be a green day. In that particular case, probably I would have left a few shares, and rather than exiting all out around the pre-market, I would have held through the pullback, maybe added after the pullback and went for the next leg to the upside. Does that make sense, guys? So that was basically my only trade for today. There was FSLY trade that was a reversal play. One of my mentees actually ended up calling it. Let me show you his trade on it. Oh, he cut it out at break even. That was a bit unfortunate, honestly, but it was not a bad one. So this was his trade on it, and I'll tell you why it was actually a good trade. There it is. So he ended up playing FSLY. For me, that's a bit of a late entry. Normally, I would go for a reversal entry right on a new 1 minute high, but he has his own back-tested strategy where he needs it to go at least 1 hour in his favor before he plays it to the long side. The thing about reversals is that your final target needs to be view up. You do not want to hold it past view, or at least you want to lock in some profits around view up. I think that it's because his entry was a little bit late that he wanted to go for a bigger profit target on it. Now, let's take a look at the hourly chart. Sorry, at the reversal setup on FSLY. Remember the three candlestick rule that we were talking about? 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 to 4 candlesticks in a row. After 3 to 4 candlesticks in a row, it closed as a doji, and then it had a small fake breakdown around here. That was around 9:45. Now we switch to the 1 minute chart. There it is. Fake breakdown, closing as a doji, double bottom on the 1 minute chart after a reversal candlestick on the 5 minute chart. That's your entry, that's your exit somewhere around VWAP. What's the difference between a reverse ABCD pattern and a double top? Anyone? Yes, that's Peter's screenshot. He did have a good day though. I think he had somewhere around 10 hours a day. Look, if we take a look at it this way, for example, how can you tell that this here is going to be a bear flag for a continuation to the downside, or this here is going to be a good reversal play? How can you plan the trade ahead of time? How can you tell that this here is better to be played for a reverse ABCD, or this here is better to be played for a double bottom? Anyone, guys? The book has the hardcover option too. Nice. Thank you, G. Sullivan. I really appreciate it. Again, guys, anyone who finishes reading the book, I would highly appreciate your honest review on Amazon. The book is new, so every single review, every single star helps and counts. You guys are the best. Volume is one thing, but I give you another tip. It depends on where this thing is happening. So if you have a bear flag on the 1 minute chart that is happening within the third 5 minute candlestick, you can tell that this thing is a trap. The price is already oversold, and this is going to be a trap for those traders who believe that they were patient, that they waited for the pullback, they would wait, they would play to the short side after the breakout, and right after it breaks, what happens? This thing reverses. If this bear flag happened here, which is exactly what happened within first or second 5 minute candle, then I would say that this is actually a reverse ABCD and not a double bottom. So you see this here and this here is basically the exact same pattern. This happened on low volume. This also happened on low volume. So it's not exactly about the volume. It's about where this thing is happening. This reverse ABCD pattern, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, is happening within the first 5 minute candlestick. Then we have the second 5 minute candlestick, and then we have kind of the third 5 minute candlestick. And then this is kind of the fourth, right? So if you have a reverse ABC happening within the beginning or this of the move, which is basically the first or the second 5 minute candlestick, that's it, or that's it. That's something that you can play. If you see the exact same thing happening within the third 5 minute candlestick, that's where you need to slow down, wait for the corrective wave or the pullback, which is basically a 5 minute move to the opposite direction, like this, you see? And then you play a reverse ABCD not on the 1 minute chart, but you play it on the 5 minute chart. Now, what can you learn from this? Earlier during the day, within the first 10 minutes after the market open, you can keep an eye on the 1 minute chart and you can play bear flags or reverse ABCDs on the 1 minute chart. As we move on later during the day, as the 5 minute chart starts getting stretched out, you need to stop watching the 1 minute chart because you know that the 5 minute chart is overstretched. You know that the 5 needs to pull back. So what do you do at this stage? At this stage, you start looking for reversals. You start looking for pullback plays. And that's exactly what Peter did on his trades around here. He actually ended up playing the pullback, which was a smart idea. The only thing is that the target should have been exited around view up, but that was basically a smart idea. Now that the price went all the way to view up, rejected view up, started making a reverse ABCD on the 5 minute chart, you could actually play it to the short side for a reverse ABCD pattern. Why is that? Because this here is a reverse ABCD pattern on the 5 minute chart that is happening within the first or the second 15 minute candlestick. You see? We're in the beginning of the 15 minute candlestick. Let's say later during the day, it's 11 o'clock, 11:30, and you see three 15 minute candlesticks in a row. And inside this 15 minute candlestick, you have a reverse ABCD pattern on the 5 minute chart. I would not be playing this bear flag on the 5 minute chart because this bear flag on the 5 minute chart later during the day is the exact same thing as this bear flag on the 1 minute chart. Are you catching up with me, guys? There was a question. Is Tesla ready to bounce up? Let's take a look at Tesla. I think Tesla still has a little bit more room to the downside. It can go all the way to 352, 52.20-ish. Let's take a look at the 15-minute chart. This thing is really bearish, not even a single sign of a reversal. 5-minute chart, that's what we call parallel. Dan, I'll make it a bit simpler for you right now, okay? Let's say that pink is 15-minute chart, okay? Blue is 5-minute chart. Black is 1-minute chart, all right? This is the first 15-minute candlestick. Let me just make it like this. This is the first 15-minute candlestick around here. This is the second 15-minute candlestick. This is the third 15-minute candlestick. Each 15-minute candlestick consists of 3 5-minute candlesticks. Let's say that this is the first 5-minute candlestick. This is the second 5-minute candlestick. This is the third 5-minute candlestick. Let's make a wick around here. Sorry. Next 15-minute candlestick is opening. We get one 5-minute candlestick that does something like this. Maybe engulfs and continues going to the downside. Inside the 5-minute candlesticks, you have 1-minute candlesticks, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's make a wick around here. 1, maybe 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry. Pulling back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say 5. Next 5-minute candlestick is opening, goes up, pull back. Maybe does something like this. And continues, okay? So look, this is the 930 candlestick on the 5-minute chart. Market opens, gives us the 1-minute open range breakdown. You played the 1-minute open range breakdown. Price is starting to go against you, and you start panicking. Oh, this is a reversal, this is a pullback. You should not panic, especially if the setup was looking good on the hourly chart or on the 60-minute chart, because this is just the beginning of the move. And always remember the 3 candlestick rule. The price usually makes 3 to 4 candlesticks, and then it starts to make a pullback. Price goes against you, which is basically the wick on the second 5-minute candlestick, continues going in your favor, and that's what we call a bear flag or a reverse ABCD. You can play it to the short side around here, going for the next leg to the downside. Pulls back one more time, and you can play the continuation. Now this is the third 5-minute candlestick around here. The price gives you a pullback, continues going in your favor, and this is where you should not play it. Even though this here looks like this and looks like this. The difference is that this pullback is happening within the beginning of the move. This pullback is happening within the middle of the move, which is the second 5-minute candlestick. But this pullback is happening within the end of the move, which is the third 5-minute candlestick. At this stage, I need to see the 5-minute chart pulling back. So at this stage, I can either look for reversal plays or ignore trading at all. And if I end up playing a reversal around here, I'm not going to be targeting a full reversal that goes all the way to the high of the day, because the 5-minute chart is still bearish. Maybe the hourly chart is still bearish. Maybe the daily chart is still bearish. And I know that this is just merely a pullback before the second leg on the to the downside on the 5-minute chart. So if I end up playing a reversal around here on the 1-minute chart, it's going to be a small pullback, maybe up until VWAP or up until the 9 EMA on the 5-minute chart. After that, once I see an engulfing on the 5-minute chart, I can play the continuation to the downside. Why can I play the continuation to the downside? Because the 15-minute chart is still within the beginning of the move. That's 1, that's 2, and I can expect a 3 at least. If I get the exact same pattern on the 5-minute chart within the third 15-minute candlestick, I'm not going to do that, because now I see that the 15-minute chart is overstretched and the 15-minute chart needs corrective wave. It needs a pullback. So at this stage, I'm not going to play to the short side, and I'm going to start looking for a reversal play. And if we go for a Tesla example right now, that's exactly what I mean. You can see that we dropped. We made a pullback around here. So you could have played it for a short around here or around here on Tesla, which is basically the first or the second 15-minute candlestick. Now, this is basically the third. This is the fourth. The 15-minute chart is overstretched on Tesla. The 15-minute chart needs to pull back. That's why at this stage, I'm not going to be playing a continuation. It doesn't mean that it can't go lower. It can go lower, but we're already sitting at the end of the move. And I do not know how far this thing is going to sell off more. So I will switch to the 5-minute chart and I'll be looking for a reversal play. I need to wait for a sign that the 5-minute chart is done selling off and that we are about to start forming the pullback on the 15-minute chart. If we get a mini double bottom or a fake break on the 5-minute chart, usually that coincides with the reversal candlestick on the 5-minute chart, then our target would be somewhere around 356.90ish. So if this thing gives us a nice reversal pattern somewhere down here within the next 20 minutes, we can play the reversal and we can target this area and this area. The thing about this is that you need at least 3 time frames to pay attention to. At the open, or not at the open, maybe between 9:30 and 11 o'clock, these time frames are usually the 1-minute chart, the 5-minute chart, and the 15-minute chart. After 11:30, these time frames are usually the 5-minute chart, the 15-minute chart, and the 30-minute chart or the hourly chart. So at this stage, there is no point to playing continuation, but at the same time, I don't see it ready for a reversal because this is what I call a parallel move. Parallel move is a move where the distance between the open price and the 9 EMA holds steady. So it's kind of selling off, but it's not getting parabolic. The distance kind of stays the same. These are usually the trickiest to catch a reversal on. That's why I would stay away from a reversal on a 5-minute chart, and we'd need to wait for something like fake breakout, for a mini consolidation area, or a double bottom. But we are probably going to have a small bottom week, which is showing us bottoming price action. We'll still need to see a new 15-minute low before we go for a reversal play. You're welcome, Dan. Look at the SPY 1-minute chart. At what point to buy puts? I'll just give you my thought process on it. Remember, it doesn't mean that you need to go for callouts. Honestly, I don't like this thing. Just look at the 15-minute chart. Simply looking at the 15-minute chart, you can see that we have a level of support around here, a level of resistance around here, and we're sitting in the middle. What can happen around here? Literally anything. It can go all the way to the high, it can go all the way to the low, or it could just do whatever it did around here, where it just goes slightly up, slightly down. This is a messed up area and it's like 50-50. Just flip a coin and do whatever you want to do. It's totally random at this stage. There is no direction yet. Let's take a look at Amazon. Someone called Amazon for a potential reversal. Let's start with all the time frames. The weekly chart on Amazon looks actually really good for a long. Nice double bottom. Bullish candlestick on the previous week tells me that this week we can go all the way up to 220, which is also the 50 moving average. Let's take a look at the daily chart. The daily chart is a bit messed up. Not gonna lie. We are sitting close to a resistance area, which is not a good area for a continuation. To go for a safer play on Amazon, probably would want to see it breaking out first and then look for a continuation on the next day. For now, it's not looking good. Hourly chart, we had a small fake breakdown around here. So we made a small bull flag, broke to the downside and squeezed. One of my main rules for reversals is do not play a reversal on a stock that already reversed or on a stock that had a fake breakdown. Amazon at this stage made a fake breakdown, so this is not a good reversal play, even though it's sitting around a good resistance area. 15-minute chart double top, 5-minute chart looks good for a reversal, but this part around here is not a good part for reversal. That's why I would stay away from it. Everything else looked good. If not this part, let's say we opened around here and we squeezed, that would have been a good entry to the short side, and you could have targeted 211.60ish or 211.50ish. One question: why is the market in a range today, even though we had a big news that Iran rejects a ceasefire? Wouldn't this be a major bad news? I think we've already had so many bad news during the last few weeks, right? I mean, how long has the war been going on for? 4 weeks, right? With Iran? Somewhere around 4 weeks. And there was a lot of manipulation in between. The war is about to be done. The war is not over. The war is going to be ending within 3 days. The war is not going to be ending anytime soon. And the market reacted to all these kind of news. And when the news are repeatable, the market reacts less to them. Remember the tariff news when they just started happening back in April last year? First time the tariffs were announced, how did the market react to them? If we zoom this thing out and we go back to April last year, let's just do this. Let's do 3 years, okay. Why is it playing around with me like this? Come on, Dust Trader. It's okay, we'll fix it out now. Go for the weekly. And that's it. So, this is basically it around here. You see how did the market react to it? It was horrible. But then these tariffs were, sorry, let's go to the SPY. That would be even better. There it is. So April last year. When first we had this tariff news, you could see how big of volume we had, how big of drops and big of candlesticks you had. They're there, they're canceled, they're back, they're canceled, and then the market just stopped reacting to them. There were a lot of times where Trump was imposing some small tariffs. The market was reacting to them by small intraday spikes, which doesn't even go past the daily ATR. But when the news are repeatable and they're happening over and over and over, the market just starts reacting to them. And it's the same thing with the war with Iran. Uh, as it started, everything surged, everything spiked, and then the market was reacting to these news, and right now it's just reacting less to it. It's probably going to react to it after the 1 p.m. Conference today, but it's not going to be anything crazy. It's going to be a big move intraday. Like visually, if you keep an eye on the 1 minute chart and the 5 minute chart, it is going to be a big move. But it's not going to change anything on the daily chart and on the weekly chart. What about TWLO for a reversal? Let's see. TWLO is a really nice pick for a reversal. Well, Gamal, I love the fact that this thing gapped up, and after the gap up, it ended up selling off all the way to the previous day close. We are sitting at a good area for a reversal for sure. 60-minute chart or hourly chart seems like it's starting to bottom. This hourly chart is probably going to close as a doji or a hammer, which tells us that maybe the next hourly chart or the hour after that, it's going to be headed to 132.50-ish. Let's take a look at the 15-minute chart. Beautiful, small, fake breakdown. I like it, honestly. Now we need to time the entry using the 5-minute chart, and the 5-minute chart I do not like. The 5-minute chart looks like a bear flag, so if you want to play this thing, for example, to the long side, ideally you want to see it double bottoming. Wait for it to go to the downside, wait for it to close as a doji or a hammer, and wait for a new high. That would be a good entry. There is a chance that it's not going to do that. There is a chance that it's just going to be reverse and go without you. And by waiting for the pattern that I just talked about, you're going to miss the move. So here you have two options. You either go for an aggressive entry, get stopped out, and then re-enter on a good entry, if it offers that, obviously. And if it fails, you get stopped out a second time, which is painful. Or you wait for the one perfect entry so that it either works or fails. And if you end up missing the move, then you end up missing the move. What would I have done? I would have waited for the pattern to be completed. What about NVDA now? Let's see. NVDA, similar to the Qs, having a similar weekly pattern where we had a clear level with a fake breakdown. After the breakdown, it did not sell off. It ended up recovering. That's a really bullish sign. So unless something crazy happens, hourly chart wise, amazing for a long setup. We did gap up, we did sell off. Every time we sold off, we got bought back up. Every time we sold off, we get bought back up. We make those higher lows, and this is the third hour, right now, after 8 a.m. And we're going to have a small inside bar candlestick. So this tells me that it wants to go higher. And it's exact same thing as the Qs. Remember how did we analyze the Qs when I just jumped in at 12 p.m. at 11 a.m.? What did I tell you? Where are the Qs going to be headed to today? I mean, unless the news are crazy, probably to the upside. So it's the same thing on so I'm feeling a bit more long bias on this thing on the hourly chart. I don't like the 15-minute chart on this thing. It's really messed up. We're sitting in a channel around here and it just keeps having smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller candlesticks. This is more of a pennant pattern, and ideally you want to wait for a break to one of the two directions before you end up playing it. But remember, 1 hour before the news, I would not risk it out. Are you on Instagram? Yes, I am. I'm going to send you my Instagram right now. So this is my Instagram. You can throw me a follow. I am less active there about day trading, just more of social life. And sometimes I just post a few stories. X is more for trading. I share my trades there, share my mentees results, and few other things. So, and finally, you asked me about Apple, right? Someone asked me about Apple. Let's take a look at Apple. Apple was amazing today, by the way. It was one of the stocks that I was watching for a long. We were sitting in a range around here and we made a reset. Normally, or statistically, every time we approach the high, what happens? The price sells off. Every time we approach the low, the price squeezes. Every time we approach the high, the price sells off. Every time we approach the low, the price squeezes. Every time we approach the high, the price needs to sell off. But in this case, you could see that it did not sell off. It just went to the downside and instantly squeezed within the same day. That's what we call a reverse head and shoulders pattern. And now we're gapping up above all these consolidation areas. So that was a bullish sign. I was interested in trading this thing for a long play, but the thing about Apple is that it did not offer any entry. It opened, squeezed, and closed as reverse hammer. That was a bit of a bearish sign, and I was afraid it's going to sell off. I was afraid that this is our consolidation area from the pre-market, even though it was on low volume. And I was afraid that this second minute, if it goes past the middle of the range, that would be a fake breakout and we're going to sell off. Second minute went to the upside. Third minute was the candlestick that I wanted to enter on. I wanted to see a small wick. I want to see the sellers try to push this thing down and fail. And that would have been my entry. But on the third minute, it opened and instantly squeezed. And I was like, okay, that's it. It's gone. No good risk to reward ratio. I'll just let it go. And I ended up focusing on my Tesla trade. Can you please check if AXTI has the same three candlestick rules? Yes, let's take a look at that. Obviously, at this time of the day, we need to start with the 15-minute candlestick, right? Not the 5-minute candlestick. And if you take a look at the 15-minute candlestick on AXTI, this thing went to the downside. It made a pullback, bounce from the 9-moving average, and it tells us that it can continue going lower. That's what we call a bear flag. If you want to play a continuation now, I mean, pattern-wise, it looks okay for a short. But before you play it to the short side, guys, what do you need to check? What do you want to check if you want to play it to the short side? Think about it. What are we looking for before we pull the trigger? We look at the daily chart, and what exactly are we looking for on the daily? First of all, you are right. I mean, we need to at least confirm that this thing can sell off more on the daily. And I obviously do not want to play this thing to the short side on the daily chart, considering that the previous day was a bullish day and considering the fact that we are sitting around a strong level. The next thing that you want to check, obviously, is the average true range. You want to check if there is still some room left on this thing to continue going lower. The average true range on XTI is somewhere around $7 to $8. And we ended up selling off $10. So this thing is already oversold. Next thing, take a look at the hourly chart. These things sold off, bearish candlestick, and what do you see around here? A big bottom wick. This thing is just trying to hold. Why is it trying to hold? It's trying to hold because the previous day was a bullish day, and because on the daily chart we're sitting close to a strong support area. So what do we want to do in this particular case? We want to avoid this sell-off because I don't think there is going to be a good risk to reward ratio to the downside. And if this thing bottoms, gives us a double bottom, gives us a higher low, gives us a fake break, we can actually consider playing it to the long side, target the 45, 45.50, 46.50-ish area. So short is not the best idea on this thing. A long is still not ready. Does that make sense? You're a long trader only. There is nothing wrong about that, to be honest. To be fair, I myself am a little bit more long biased. I'm not only trading longs, I do take shorts. In fact, I think one of my most recent trades was a short trade. There it is on the queues around here. So I do take shorts when I see that there is a reason for that, but most of the time, my trades are going to be long trades. That was another short actually. And the rest are basically longs. Yeah, long, 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 long. That was a short. Quite a few shorts lately, but most of the trades are longs for me. Could you please take a look at PLTR? By the way, say so, you are right. We check the next level to the downside, but before you go for the next level to the downside, you want to make sure that it can hit the next level to the downside. And the indicator that we are using to check whether it can hit this next level to the downside is the average true range. And then you build the bias, obviously based on the overall pattern. Now let's take a look at PLTR. PLTR similar to NVDA. Honestly, it's a mess. I don't know what's going to happen on it. I can see that we had an ascending triangle on the previous day. We broke this ascending triangle. I would have expected a pullback before the continuation, but instead what happens? We are sitting in a range. So what can you do here? Just play it long. You can just play this range. Long closer to the level of support, short closer to the level of resistance. At this stage on PLTR, since we're sitting as close as possible to the level of support, you can play it. To the long side, you can target 48.70-ish. Best case scenario, 48.80-ish or 90-ish. So basically, you just simply play the range on this thing over and over and over until it eventually breaks up or breaks down. So AHR bullish and blue sky will be great for many days. Let's take a look at AHR. Oh, that thing is a mess on the 1 minute chart. So look, this is one of my least favorite reversal plays. Can you tell me guys why? What is the worst thing about playing AHR today? There are a few things that we don't like about it. So you try to think about it, guys. But do you like Hogwarts in the background? And you had Harry Potter fans here? So what don't we like about AHR extended? It looks extended, but this is not the type of extended that we want to play for a reversal. Because it broke out previous highs and it's the first candlestick after the breakout. This thing has been sitting in a consolidation area for 2 months. And today is literally the first day after breaking the consolidation. It's like watching the 1 minute consolidation area, seeing that the 1 minute chart is breaking above a range, and then trying to catch a reversal on the very second minute. When in fact it would be better to play 1 minute ORB, right? So that's the exact same thing. It's literally the first candlestick after the breakout. Next thing, increasing volume on it going up. Exactly, Chris. You see this volume? That's really huge. That was the average volume. while it was sitting in a range. But that's a huge volume going up. Were there any signs that this thing can break to the upside? Where was the sign that AHR is actually strong and not bearish, based on all the things that we've been talking about within the last few days? Where was the sign that AHR is bullish, AHR is going to break the high of the range? Take a look at the daily chart and let me know. If you guys can answer this question, it will help you a lot day trading or focusing on intraday patterns. And I'll show you that as well. Forget about news at the moment, just pattern-wise. Where is the sign that AEHR is actually strong? The volume candle. Good, okay, that's a really good sign. Where did this volume candle happen? Why specifically this volume candle? What happened prior to this volume candle? What happened prior to this volume candlestick? What did we have around here? What do we call these guys? The selected part. What do we call it? A range. What happened here? The range got broken, right? Exactly. And after the breakout, what do we expect? We expect the price to sell off. Instead, what happened? It recovered inside the range with huge volume. So a combination of this here with this here, you can tell that there was a trap. A lot of traders are trapped. And after this, after fake breakouts, usually the price never looks back. So it recovered all the way to the high and broke. And these are one of the most powerful breakout setups. And that's exactly what I did today when I was trading Tesla. If we open Tesla, my trade, on the 5-minute chart, that's exactly what I saw. I saw a consolidation area around here. I saw the breakout. And after the breakout, what happens? It recovered. Let's switch to the 1-minute chart. This works across all time frames, guys. So we have a range. We have a break. After the break, this thing recovers. Usually the price never looks back. Just goes up, breaks, and trends. Make sense? If you learn the skill of multiple time frame analysis across multiple time frames, you can use it literally on any single time frame out there. I'll show you one of the I don't think I screenshotted that thing, unfortunately, but let me see if there is anything that we had around here. Look at this AMD trade, guys. Initially, what did I do on AMD here on the 1-minute chart? I played it long, right? Why did I do that? There was a consolidation area, there was a fake breakdown, and I thought that, okay, that's it. We're breaking the range after a fake breakdown. So let me get Epic Pen. Let me close this. Let's get the draws. There it is. So I saw this consolidation area around here. I saw the fake breakdown and I was like, okay, that was actually a really good long. Now we're going to squeeze and we're going to trend to the upside. So I played it to the long side. And after the break, I see it going inside the range. And I was like, okay, we're having a fake breakout now. But I want to confirm that this is a fake break. I want to confirm that this thing is actually bearish. After going to the downside, I see it retesting the level. And I ended up playing it to the short side. And that was the profit taking area for me, which is basically the high of yesterday, which is here. You see? So these small fake breakouts are powerful, like one of the most powerful signs for reversals, for breakouts, for trend continuations. I shared one of these trades on X a few days ago. Where was it? I think it was on MU. MU. I don't remember how. It should have been sooner, right? I'm afraid I did not share it on X. Probably I shared it. Oh, there it is. Look, guys. Can you tell why this is a powerful reversal trade on MU? This thing is uptrending, making higher highs and higher lows. higher highs and higher lows, 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 and note that every time it breaks, it's kind of retesting. You see how I'm not getting any FOMO, how I'm not pulling any trigger on every single pullback. Now what happens here? It breaks, but by literally a little bit. This is literally the weakest pullback we've had the whole day. And right after the break, it goes back down. And I was like, okay, that's it. That's my cue to play to the short side. And I remember this day when we were talking about it here on YouTube, I told you wait for the hourly candlestick to close green, wait for a new high, and then start looking for a reversal step. So it looks like a double top, but that was basically a powerful sign to playing it to the short side. If you want to look for the highest accuracy plays, no matter what strategy you are trading, then focus on reversal plays after fake breakouts. By the way, isn't this cute? I mean, this is kind of how I felt. Andrew's book, my book, Trading in the Zone. And then one of my mentees ended up making this one with an AI. So now let's take a look at your questions, guys. Tesla is reversing. Yes, there it is. Looks like it's slowly reversing at this stage. It reached the level that we've marked. You see, guys, this is the level that we've marked. Someone called Tesla for a reversal when it was sitting here, and I told you it's a little bit early. Wait for it to reach this area. This is the level that we've drawn around 11 a.m. It ended up reaching this area. Double reversal candlesticks, nice double bottom, decent entry for a long. It doesn't mean that it's going to be reverse. This thing could go to the upside, make a double bottom, and continue the reversal. If you ended up playing it, it's good. Make sure to cut it at break even if it goes against you. If not, I think it's going to offer another entry. It's a bit risky to go for V reversals at the open, even though the level is powerful. Say so. You don't really need the wicks to show you any sign of weakness, because maybe the 5 minute chart did not show you any signs of weakness, but some other time frame would show you this sign of weakness, right? The 15-minute chart, maybe the 30-minute chart. You see the 30-minute chart? You see how obvious this is? That this is the day where I ended up laying it to the short side. It goes up, makes a small pullback, small fake breakout, instantly closing as a reverse hammer, and this is where I played it to the short side. Remember that it's not only one time frame that you're using to trade. There is always the 15, there is always the 30, there is always the hourly chart, and you need to make sure that they are all aligned. And maybe on the 1 minute chart or on the 5 minute chart there are no wicks, but on a bigger time frame or on another time frame which is even more powerful, there is a better wick or a better pattern. Can you take a look at and see if it's good for a reversal? Let's check that out. And then we're going to take a look at MU. So INTC, good one on the 30-minute chart for a reversal, but it looks like it's kind of following the market in a bit of an uglier way. Good one on the 15-minute chart for a reversal for sure. 5-minute chart looks like we are finally double bottoming. I like it. Honestly, I like it. Looks good for a reversal. Not A plus, not the worst though. Could end up playing it to the long side within the range, somewhere around here. Put stop loss at the low of the range. After the break of the range, move the stop loss to break even. I wouldn't go exactly for a big move on this thing because this thing it did not sell off, right? It's kind of ranging on a downwards channel more than a downtrend, but it's enough of a powerful sign because if you take a look at what happened in the past, it kept making lower lows and lower highs, and this is the first higher low it's having around an obvious level. Let's zoom the 5-minute chart. This is basically the level. You see it? It's literally the most obvious level we've had. There it is. So a resistance from yesterday, slow downtrend until it hit it, and now it's double bottoming. Good sign, but midday, I don't love trading without fake breakouts. If it broke the level and recovered on a double bottom, I would have liked it. If you end up playing this one, powerful. I would say it's an A minus setup simply because there is no fake breakout confirmation. Let's take a look at MU. MU looks like it wants to break, but remember, there are a lot of wicks. There is no clear resistance area that you're going for a break from. There is a mini level around here, and there is a mini level around here, and there is a mini level around here. And every time it makes a small breakout, it struggles. Makes another small breakout, and it instantly struggles. I don't expect to see huge momentum on it, but if you ask me, I totally agree with you. This thing is definitely more long than short. The average true range on it is around $25. Previous day close 365, so this thing could go all the way up to 390. Strong moving average against us, but 390 looks realistic. 30-minute chart, 15-minute chart, 5-minute chart are all bullish. The only thing that could stop it are the news that we are going to have at 1 p.m. Eastern, guys. So let's get back to NVDA quickly, see what's happening there. Slowly going up. The Qs are also nicely going up. So far, everything is going exactly as we were talking about. Holding within this range. Overall, like I said, definitely more long bias for today. There is a lot of room to the upside. I don't see any weakness. All the patterns are long. Keep trading these ranges, support resistance levels until we form a flag at the edge of the range. So Tesla is slowly grinding. Anybody caught this reversal play? Just curious. Remember we said final target would be around 356, 80-ish or 70-ish. But make sure if you manage to get a really good entry around the bottom with a really tight stop loss, and if you have somewhere around 3 to 1 unrealized or 4 to 1 unrealized, just lock in some profits because it's not going to make just a V reversal. It's going to make a higher low, or it could just get you stopped out at break even. So lock in some profits if the risk to reward is good enough. Good job. Janus Bala is also in. Wealth Investation caught it as well. Beam Paras also switch it for a small long position with tight stop loss. Good job, guys. Have you tried with? Yes, I did. I do remember trading CVNA a few times ago. If I go, for example, for my recent trades folder and I search for CVNA, I'm sure there will be quite a couple trades. Yeah, a couple trades in CVNA. Let me see what we have on CVNA. Close this, close this. So there it is. That was my reversal play on CVNA. And then there was another trade around here on CVNA. Yeah, there it is. This is one of the biggest trades that I've had in a while. Entry at around 68, targeting 74, which is around 10% move. But I only trade them when they meet the criteria and when there is a reason to trade them. For example, CVNA, that was a classic bull flag on the hourly chart. We have 3 green candlesticks. We have a pullback into the 9, new hourly high, supported with a mini consolidation area. Days with low volume, it depends on your trade size. If you risk, for example, $5 per trade, you could do that. But if you risk $100, $200 per trade, where you need to get filled with a lot of shares, then better not. You're going to get slippage on an entry and you're going to get slippage on an exit. Anyway, guys, we're coming to the end of the hour. I just noticed that, and I have to be at Bearable Traders right now. If you guys get any questions, feel free to email me, ayman@bearabletraders.com. Once you are done reading the book, please the review. I would highly appreciate it. And if you get any questions, get stuck anywhere, send me an email. Talk to you tomorrow, guys.